about this volume? Yeah, sorry. What's up, Kyle? Kyle TV. I'm eating McDonald's right now. McDonald's. Okay. This music's so loud, huh? Also, Cheese Channel's hype. I made the Cheese Channel. That's my baby. I have real babies, but the Cheese Channel's like my favorite baby. Okay, Unity, you gotta stop updating, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I'm here. Unity has been reloading domain for 6 minutes and 17 seconds, so I'm just gonna quit out. End task. The operation is not valid for this process. Okay. Hey, what's up? What up? Okay. Literally just trying to shove food in my mouth. I showered as well. Did your hair get darker? No, it's wet. Looks like your mom's thighs. I just showered like 15 minutes ago. It'll dry up. It'll go lighter throughout the day. Or it won't. I don't know. Now I have to wait for Unity to open again. Mute this. We have a Galaxy map now. Pretty hype if you're playing on the earlier access branch. Just got some French fries. French fried potatoes. Unity's opening again right now. Should be open really soon, though, right? Dude, I had no time for ketchup. Okay. There it is. There it is. No time for ketchup. Okay. Splash screen? Splash screen? Feel short. If I just make myself taller. Like if I just do this, do I look taller now? I don't have to move at all. I can just seem taller. What does this button do? Had a busy morning. But it's over now. Check this out. All right, this patch is live in earlier access. It's still pretty work in progress, though. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. When you eat so fast, it's like, ugh. Okay, we added a galaxy map. We kind of added traders. We started traders. And also made the loading bar a bit better when warping, which is nice. And also, space colonists no longer spawn alive, and instead they spawn dead. They wake up dead. So that's what happens. Those are the big ones. Other little things, but like whatever. Whatever. Like whatever. Okay. I've been muted this whole time? Just kidding. I didn't know. I really didn't know, though. No. That's all right. Blocklander says, the intro just seems loud when I play. I bet that it doesn't respect the music volume. Probably does. It probably doesn't do that. That's fine. Okay. Colonists now cost... I already said this. So it gets weird for me. Colonists cost 150 to buy now, and I increased the starting cap to 500. And also DNA frag caches now award 10 instead of whatever they were awarding before. Fucking muted. That I'm like, how long have I been muted for? It was the intro cutscene I probably muted, right? Because it was loud. I didn't want it to echo or something. Do you not explore? What's your deal? I guess she just doesn't want to. Okay. I mean, okay. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. I don't need you people. Okay. Okay, I crammed so much food. Does he refuse to mine? Best thing. Is that what's happening here? Why aren't they exploring? Who can say? Who can say? I did see something about Baldur's Gate, actually. I don't know anything about it. I saw the cutscene at E3 like a long time ago. A couple years ago, maybe. It looked really nice. There was like a Lovecraftian style sort of tentacle monster up there. Why can't I walk to this object? Why can't I? Did I break it? Did I break the starting system? You can't space pathfind in the starting system? Did I do that? Yikes. I might have. I might have. They could definitely space pathfind in other systems, but maybe not in the starting system. Maybe I broke the starting system. So we'll see in a second. I guess I got a walkway in the starting system, huh? It's 150 gigabytes for real? That's really big. That's like so much. That's like so much space. That's a lot of space, man. Okay. Let me build hauler. I mean, I guess I'll build these freaking walkways. Starting system. Just give me goodies, people. I see, I see, I see. It's a camera bounce issue, I'm guessing. It's sort of big, but here's the thing. I broke space pathfinding in the starting system. It's a good one, though. I'll show you the warp map in a second, the Gox map in a second. My guess is that when I attempted to, in a better way, fix the camera, it just didn't do that. I'm guessing it just didn't fix it. I'm guessing it didn't fix it in a better way, huh? Ugh. I made a pig grenade of the week, yeah. Oh, yeah. But what? Shit. Camera mounts are broken. But seriously, they are. So, we're gonna do this. Oh, I see. It's when loading. I see. I have to wait for my guys to do a thing. Bam, 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 bam. Maybe. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna spawn some star fuel, and then I can just warp around. That's what I'm doing. Warp fuel. Do it, Punk. Do it. Go. Okay, what is in here? Space rations? Moonshine? Moonshine? You would sleep. You would sleep, person. Beds. I wonder if in the future parents let their children inherit their Steam library and Minecraft accounts. I mean, basically, they already take them. You know? The kids already take them, so you can't, you know? You don't get a choice. They're just like, I'm just going to play on your stuff, Dad. And you're like, boy, I hope you don't overwrite my saves. But they do. And they always will. Shift control. Create shift. This shift. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nourishment, this one. Go. Why didn't it include what? Why didn't it include slinker steak and grilled biomass to oven? I don't know. I thought that the grill, literally just because I'm like, well, the grill is its own thing. So maybe it should stay its own thing? I don't know. Maybe they could just go in the oven. Go, people, go. Also, it gets weird if you like have a grill. This is part of the thought process too. When you have an object that then becomes obsolete, it's a little bit strange too. Okay, there's the warp drive. Okay, we can warp now. We could have warped before though, probably. It says 0. That's not correct. I wonder if it'll refresh itself. I have 5. I have 5. That's not right though. I didn't implement it right though. Okay, we're gonna go somewhere. I'm gonna look for a trade ship. That's what I've been doing. I've been looking for trade ships, see? Whatever happened to a little pod that gives you goodies? You're talking about the reclamation probe? We just got rid of it. The reclamation probe was just like a stub thing, although we might add it back because it's kind of fun and cute. Hey, what's up? Will Sol LTU? Will Sass LTU? Long-term unit. What does this guy have? They're free. What does this do? What does this do? What does this do? Okay. Okay. Yes. Create trade. That's a trader. What happened to the drill mining rocket? Is this still here? Or did we disable it? We might have disabled it temporarily. We talked about the mining drone. But I might have disabled it because I was like, what does this even do? So it was weird. It needed like fuel or something. But it came back with ore. But like not enough to matter, you know? Also, Victor, if you don't change this warp thing. So they can jetpack around in these systems. It's just a starting system. They can't warp around it. On player change star system. Is it this one? Oh, I see. Could it be those two things? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I know what matters to you. The model is going to stay, though. Like, we didn't... You know what I tried doing one time? I tried making a motorcycle one time that colonists could ride for missions. And you would, like, select it in the contract thing, and it would be on the left side. It's real. It happened one time. It was all right. I'm thinking of adding the radar dish back, too, by the way. If you warp now, you leave behind 5. I don't care. And it does something with scanning, perhaps. Yeah, like a Tron bike. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah. What do I do here? Okay. I have ship. What's over here? Recipe cache? And other things as well. Okay. Just eating French fries with a fork. You guys hear about Donald Trump, man? He's always getting indicted, huh? What's that? Potato soup? Potato soup? Dude, you Canadian? I've never had poutine, but I want to. There's this place near me that sells it. I don't know why I've never gotten it. It's a place I get nachos every week. The place I get nachos from also has poutine, but I've never gotten it. Because I'm like, I don't know if it's going to be good. Hugo Zavala? What's Zavala from? What's the name of that person from Destiny 2? Sounds like Zavala. Is it Zavala? Is it an NPC? I got spooky objects. Okay. Okay. Can you make aggressive talent to get a aggro early with monster? Because my comments to the all martial live after exploring, making my non-combatants die. It's kind of annoying. Colonists are supposed to attack monsters whenever they see them, but the way they see... I'm listening to you about the aggressive thing. Colonists are supposed to attack monsters anytime they see them, if they're marked for aggro. I think maybe the morale has to be positive as well. I'm thinking that probably what happens is that your colonist just doesn't see them. Yeah. Unless you mean that you want them to actively seek out monsters, just because that's a little different in terms of implementation, but maybe that's what you mean. Is that you wish that like you could like click this color and be like terminate, and then separately there'll be a guy with like the monster hunter task, and he's like, okay, if I've got monster hunter task, I will execute anything marked as execute, even my own colonists. You know, something like that, fellow colonist, my fellow man. Because that would be fun too, and that's something we want to do. Just go out and just brawl. But if you mean that like they walk past a person and don't attack it, that's because they don't see them. Because the sight system has like a cool... I think it's because there's a cooldown on it. For performance. Okay. Purple guy. This is currently how you do the trades, but this will probably change. Purple man. Are you purple man? Purple boy? Purple boy? Yeah, I kind of wish there was a hunter task to make it safe when monster only spawn. Yeah, that would be great, right? Just a guy. Like it could be a security guard task as well or something. Soldier task or something. It doesn't have to be called Monster Hunter, but I kind of want it to be called Monster Hunter just because Monster Hunter is fun. Waiting for crew. Are you going to do it, buddy? They did it earlier. Okay. This trade implementation, it's still very new. And we'll spend next week polishing it up more, by the way. Add Monster Hunter... What should I call the Monster Hunter task? What should I call it? Like Defender? Soldier? Colonist? Seek out and fight anything marked with execute from the map. That's not behind fog of war. Fog of war. You know, if it wasn't war, if instead it was like fog of goose, then the acronym would be fog as well. But it's not. No. Yeah, I like to get... Yeah, we're taking our time on the public patch. I like to do the testing patches. I like to get them out quick. Just to have a quicker turnaround for feedback and that sort of thing. But for like the public retail patches, I like to take my time for this. But for these big ones, I like to get stuff out quick for people to be like, oof, I don't like that. Or oof, I do like that. It sort of sucks when you go in a direction that doesn't end up working. Okay, am I going to get this upgrade module here, and is it going to remove itself? Because these are two things that it wasn't doing before. I did get the upgrade module. And it did remove itself. Oh, I see. Oh my god, I ran out of... This is why my performance is so bad. I forgot to turn off the video recorder. What did it just what did it record this on? Oh no. I have 48.9 megabytes free right now. Is it under videos? I never use the default things for stuff. Is it under videos though? What day is today? The 4th? Yes, please. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 Yes, please. Okay. Also, you can sell stuff to the traders, and it does work. But you don't see it down. It doesn't, and it's not down. It's like hidden. See, you can't see it. But see, it says 500 now. So you can do it. See, 250, 500. It just doesn't do anything. You know how hard it would take you to implement controller support? The game looks great on Steam Deck, but gameplay is a mess. Yeah, I don't know. I could do what Destiny did do, which is just that you could just move the cursor and press A. You could simulate mouse clicks, like as a first pass. You could do that. Like you can already do that, probably, right? Like editing software, you could probably do that. But it's like not very good. I don't know. I feel like we'd have to completely change the whole UI though, just for the controller. Like here, you'd open the build menu. Maybe press tabs. I have to do research on it. I have to look at what other games do, you know? Yeah. The only thing that I want to buy is seed, and I see none of that. You know what's funny? I forgot to put seeds in. I forgot to put seeds in their things. So let me add this into. Add seeds to trader inventory. I put a bunch of stuff in there this morning, but I did not put... I forgot about seeds. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, for example, like with the controller selecting colonist, our trader inventory is randomized. They use an archetype kind of. So there's like and also the buy and sell price for traders is going to be influenced based off of their archetype. But anyway, there's like farmer, industrial, miner, and slaver. And then farmers they spawn with. This is not right. This is just a faction. This is just a faction. Okay, I want farmer. Here. Like the farmer, for example, spawns with biomass, raw wheat, raw tomato, raw potato, raw carrot. Fun fact, we made these entities like 3 years ago. So I didn't really look at it too much. And then some random amount of credits and stuff like that too. I'm pretty sure you can currently sell more than the trader has. I'm pretty sure you could just sell them everything. Shouldn't be. Maybe not, though. It might lie. It might not work, actually. Let me try something. If I go to this trader, and he has 7,000. 7,000 money. What happens if I do this? It won't let me accept because he doesn't have enough money. I see. But if I do this, I can accept now because now I'm going to make this. This total is not... This is just a buy total, isn't it? Okay. This UI is still work in progress. I see. Will there be exclusive items from traders like Kami to make steak? Yeah, I'm thinking so. Like regular beef steak. You already buy some stuff from them. I would like to have like McDonald's fries. That'd be fun. And also, Victor mentioned we should have traders that aren't just trade ships. They could just be stations, which is totally, yeah, no problem. No problem. No problemo. What am I looking for? What am I doing in this game? Engineer 9? Okay. That's right. We're in space. Would there be a trader reputation based off factions? There is a trader rep, and prices get better the higher that your rep is, but I don't know... Maybe you guys have good ideas. For sure, if you buy from the trader, they'll like that. They'll like you more. But I don't know the other avenues in which you can do that. I don't know the other avenues in which you should be able to increase faction reps. So if you have ideas, for sure, buying and selling, that makes sense. You know, I was thinking as well, maybe there could be like some sort of not like a diplomacy skill on a colonist. That would be fun, or maybe like a bartering skill. And perhaps if the dude you send is a high skill, you get more money. But I don't know. And also, I want to do a bunch more quests as well. So I worked on the back end of the quest system to make the trades a little bit more feasible as well. We should be able to do a lot of quests. All right, people. You're sleeping? You're on sleep shift? Okay. 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 First of all, space stock market would be amazing. Do missions for them or ship them stuff they need. Yeah, that's what we're thinking. We'll have contracts. So instead of just these sort of being on these asteroids, they'll be sort of over here. And then I want them... Why is this bed bugged? Sometimes things get bugged. These lights. These lights. A space stock market would be really fun, actually. Just a passive thing. Just a passive thing. Get warp fuel. Get warp fuel. Does it not have the warp drive component on it, I wonder? Warp drive entity. What? What's it called? What the hell is it called? Oh, I put war drive. Warp. Warp drive entity. Does it have the key warp drive? Oh, okay. Probably should. I just assumed it did. Okay, well, you know, these things happen. Okay. By the way, Starfield's really hot and heats up your base a lot. Using the potty. What if instead... Not usable. Oh, who's my engineer? Is it you? Is it you? Go build a warp fuel station, buddy. Right now, you just spawn with a warp drive. I mean, this is all it is. It's just this. It's like a stub object. I kind of wish that it didn't look... We already had some models for this. That's why it looks the way it looks. So... And they were placed here and here. They're actually in your game as well, in retail. They're just hidden. And then Victor just made it into one. What if you had missions to move items that had a chance to defend from pirates? That would be really fun. Warp fuel? Warp fuel's not craftable. You get it from the sun. I'll show you. This guy's doing it now. The star. Also, there should be star fuel. Traders should sell star fuel. Buy price should always be more than sell price. So you can't cheese. You can't cheese. What if you had a mission to move? I was thinking about a fun mission would be like if you could like rob the trade ship somehow and there's like a thing here and like C4 or something. Okay. Yes, return. Return with my 3 star fuel. Now there's a star fuel station here. So it returns with 3. I could just warp if I want to. Or this thing will just generate warp fuel for me over time. And then I can just get more later. I want to become the pirate. I want to obey protocol or go rogue. I want to obey protocol or go rogue as I take on the role of a powerful AI and Starmancer. Build bustling spaceports. Defend against space cannibals. Something else is in there as well. Don't worry. You can always grow more humans. Something like that. Don't change it, though. Or else some people might get upset. It's not me. Okay. A control module? Cook space rock and run from space police and tip over space cows. That... Okay, if we ever had space cows, there should absolutely be a context action to tip them. And I don't mean give them money. There should also be a tip for waiters. We should have like a wait staff, you know? And the tip they give you is, and you give them a tip, and it just flips them over instead. It tips them like cow tips them. Hugo Zavala. Okay, who's the guy in Destiny 2? He controls Crucible stuff. No, he does not control. He controls the PvE content dungeons 3v3, which are called something. The easy Nightfalls and whatnot, whatever they're called. Strikes. The strike guy. Isn't he like Zavala or something like that? Because he's in our game right now. It's the same one. He's even purple like the real one. What are you healing off of? What are you eating? I kind of wish they could just like eat. a worm or something. Sometimes you just get like 1 health, like a savage. How about mission for trader is you need to get certain workshop to access it, then you can get additional item from them. Can you explain more? I like that, but can you explain more? Like what's an example? Like what would be a tangible example that you would craft for them? Seriously, isn't Zavala though? Traders and factions. All sorts of faction ideas. By the way. Oh my god. Okay. I was running so late this morning. I was trying to finish up some trader stuff at like 10:30, and I was like, oh my god, stream starts so fast. I ran to McDonald's to get some stuff. I hadn't showered yet. I thought about wearing a hat on stream. I'm like, okay, maybe that'll be fine. I couldn't do it though. Ugh. Okay, what do you have to do in this game? You need food, right? What is this game? It's called Starmancer? Okay. 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 Do you people think that the grill, all recipes from the grill should also be on the oven, as if the oven is a tier 2 grill? Because that makes sense to me. But it's also kind of fun to have multiple objects, isn't it? Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's not fun at all. I don't know. But I thought it'd be fun. There's some fun element of it. It's like, oh, well, you know, the kitchen's got a grill. It's got the oven. It's got the other stuff as well. Okay. I'm about to leave this freaking system. Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? Let's try something weird. Let's see if I can just sell. How much money do they have? What if I only sell to traders this whole run? So if I sell my O2 canister, I'll sell one of those. I'll sell all of these. I'll sell all of my moonshine. And I'm going to make 2,600. Does it work? I don't even know. I'm going to put purple guy in. Purple guy was in charge last time. So we'll do purple guy again. 1, 2, 10. That's 12. It's going to take like a couple trips. All right, we'll see what happens. I like multiple objects. See, me too. Me too. But sometimes, also guys, leave a review of Starmancer if you like it. It sure is helpful. You hut. And Cobb was hurt. Corn Cobb was, I'm going to call her Corn. She's going to be Corn Cobb now. Corn Cobb. Okay. I laugh at it. Other people don't laugh. Chance for incompetent cooks to catch stuff on fire. The grill could be for starters or something similar. I know what you mean, but what do you mean? Okay, hang on. Chance for incompetent cooks to catch stuff on fire. The grill could be for starters or something similar. Yeah. There already is a chance for incompetent cooks. Well, I don't know if they start stuff on fire. It's because, like, we had fire, a lot of fire, and then people were like, oh my god, I don't know what to do with fire. The thing with fire is also, it goes out. Like, it puts itself out. Who's Corn Cob again? That's not my minor, is it? Okay. Corn Cob. Corn Cob. Okay. Let's just maintain 5 of these. And infinite of those as well. Corn Cob. Like, you need a certain number of ingredients. Then they... okay. To them, then they will sell the advance of that item. Like, to get antiviral, you need a high-level doctor and clinic to have it, but with this, you can skip it. Oh, that's a really smart idea. I have to think more about what you need. Corn Cob should also be a farmer. I'm going to do that. I will do that. Let me just see it again. Like, you need to send a certain number of ingredients to them, the vendors, the traders, right? Then they will sell... Oh, okay. That makes... Okay. No. Now I get what you mean. So let's say that there was like... There was like a trader and they just had refineries. They had ore refineries. I don't know. Whatever. Okay. So you send them ore and then like, cool, we'll send you back metal. Is that a quest where you have to, where you're paying for the service and you still could? Or is it just like, hey, if you give us this ore, we'll just give you the refinery for, like, we'll give you metal for free. I understand exactly what you mean. That's a really good idea. In fact, that's why we put like crafting stations in these dungeons, is so that you can use them before you unlock them. And with traders, there's just another way to do that. So I'm not opposed to it at all. We already, like I said, we already do that. Yeah, now I get it. But should you have to pay for the service? It makes some sense you have to pay for the service. But maybe not. Also, we're going to be adding so many dungeons. Also, where's Monty? I hope the prisoners... I hope he didn't die in prison. Okay. Could we have a colonist perk, like really unlucky, that would trigger bigger catastrophic failure event? Honestly, that would be fun. But I don't know the degree to which... like, how frequently would it happen? Maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay that it's only sometimes. I'm just thinking, like, they'd have to have the perk really unlucky, and then also they'd have to be really unlucky. You know? Okay. I'm selling stuff to this guy still. Did I sell everything? That can't be right, is it? Did I sell everything? Hey, what's up? Roxagoon. All failure? Okay, I could get down for all failure. I could get down for all failure, actually. There's so many failures. I could get way down for that, actually. right. like a colonist who's really unlucky with C4. They just like sometimes it just explodes in their inventory or something. Like that's funny to me. Okay. Okay. Ugh. Right, Bob. Right. Bob failed to cook goo in the oven, exploded, killing 3 people. Would be very funny. It was bad, man. It's dark. Like a shark's eyes. Did I really sell all that stuff? It doesn't look like it, right? See? I didn't sell the O2 can. It completed the mission. It messed up or something, right? When I sold this stuff? I've never tried to sell more than I have available. But I'm guessing that I had 2. I couldn't sell all the stuff. If I sell 4 items, though, what happens here? Will you sell the O2 canister now? What's your idea for the C4? Bob fell in the toilet. That's actually really funny, and it's not preventing people from using. Yeah. He gets a stinky perk permanent. Remove this. Remove that. Remove that. Okay. I guess they're all going to remove the walkway together. Sort of a team effort on this day. Okay, here they are transporting the items. The nice thing about selling to traders is you can just sell the explicit amount that you want. Did I get the money already? I think I got the money, right? Yeah, you get it as soon as it launches. I have 7.1k. I can see on the stream. As soon as it launches. This is interesting. This is also a trader exclusive item comes in like, oh, right. Like advanced metal, advanced microchip, and advanced galarium to get powerful artifacts like plasma gun. Right, that could be fun. Use it for gear, maybe based off faction rep as well. So if you get like high enough faction rep, you can get like if you have high enough faction rep with, let's say, the Jedis, you get like a light. You could then buy lightsabers. They'd be like, hey, I like you enough. You can give me money. I'll give you a lightsaber. Because that could be fun. Team effort. I remember for project management class, I did pretty much almost all the work. Yeah, I don't like most. I found that as a skill set, what I learned in school was to just kind of let other people just sort of do what they want, and then I'll just sort of do it, and then it sort of gets done, and it's just sort of easier. But it's not a good skill set. It's not a good skill set once you're on a team with people who are also competent and care. Because your skill set should be like, ooh, I want to rely on you as a teammate, as a team member. I never used C4 to blow up buildings, but what if there was a safe or vault in some of the space stations? Oh, by the way, that you could use C4. That's 100% on the to-do list. 100% on the to-do list to do that, by the way. Like 1,000,000% to do that. Yeah. That's part of why we added C4. It's too big. Oh, you should be able to blow. And also to knock holes out. But that'd be really awesome. That'd be really, really awesome. Yeah. I was thinking also like hacking doors. Maybe you need like a high enough programming skill or something as well. So you could hack the door or just blow it up, you know? Like that's fine. There's a couple ways to solve the problem. Johnny Oxide. For the class project, I become someone called the Ghost. Status on robot organs? They're not here yet. I'm trying to get Victor to make some robot limbs, though. Robot organs would be awesome. The thing is, you can't see them. Oh, that wouldn't be that hard, though. We should do that. Replace the organs, right? It's probably not that hard to replace organs internally. Like, seriously, it's probably not that hard. Remove an organ, replace it. Oh my god, I had an idea for a Cyberman. So, you send a colonist, there'll be an object that you find, and then the colonist becomes a robot with high strength, like 50 HP, 50 strength, but they can't use beds or sleep or eat, so it's harder to keep the morale high, so they're more likely to go crazy and kill everybody. And I'm thinking, also xeno organs would be sick as well, same thing. And then maybe you need some sort of like nuclear fuel source or something to power it, and maybe you can buy that from traders or something, because that would be awesome. We also do piecemeals. Pieces. Yeah, kill that slime. Kill him. The thing with the organs is they're not that fun. I want an organ change that does something fun for the colonist. Like if you could give them robotic feet and they're faster. Iron lung, though, they wouldn't need oxygen, though. That's pretty useful, actually. Actually, they're all pretty useful. I mean, like, no stomach. They don't need to eat. That's pretty good. Brain, I don't know. You could increase their skill experience. Maybe, right? Heart. You could just shield it or something. I don't know. It just becomes stronger. It doesn't die. Lungs or liver. Makes drugs twice as good. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Replace legs with wheels. That would be amazing, by the way. And the wheels are so easy to animate, right, Victor? Like, this is pretty easy. Maybe not. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a kid. Life is a nightmare. Okay. I'm going to get some more star fuel. So star fuel station, it slowly generates star fuel. Don't know if I like it or not, but that's what it does. And then, oh, you can't see that great because I'm in the way. It doesn't matter that much, though. You come back with 3 if you build it. Replace legs with jetpacks. First of all, if you could do it to that degree, I would really like it. Like if I could you ever watch that Seth video of Space Station 13? He's like, help, he's turning him into a pizza or something like that. End up because I would like to do that. Jet boots would be amazing. That'd be so amazing. I mean, things like the relics were sort of the first pass of equipment. And jet boots would be really fun. And I'm thinking you could just find it. Warp drive unused. Oh, I can't even click on this? Are you serious? You can't even go outside. You can't even look. I can't even look around me while they're doing a mission. Okay. Okay. Okay, game. Okay, boomer. Okay. My dudes are fine. They got their bed. They're going to have food. Everything's sort of okay. I'm going to research a waste recycler just while I'm here. I'll need that. I would totally rock a station filled with psychotic cyborgs. That's what I'm thinking. And what I love about it is because they don't sleep, they don't use the bathroom, they don't eat, they're not going to have like any morale boosts. So it's going to be pretty fun, I think. I think that'd be awesome. What if you need a harvested brain to build a special computer? I would like to do that as well. I've thought about that for like bots as well. Like how, like let's say you have a cleaner bot, how do you balance it? Well, maybe you can take a head. So like the recipe, by the way, for the cyber bot would be a head in a jar. You'd have to provide a head in a jar, and I'm thinking maybe like a nuclear power source, Iron Man style or something. And to build a special computer, though, would be fun. And I'm not opposed to it at all. We'd like to do it. Because, again, the idea is that, hey, this is some sort of artificial intelligence, but actually it's a person inside. Black Mirror style. Also, Body Purist all the way would be amazing. I love that so much, too. Which is why I want to have 2. I want to have the robot sort of path and then the organic path. Like you're playing 2 Human or something. I want robot, by the way. And 2 Human, I want mech. You guys ever play 2 Human? That game was fun. 2 Human was amazing. What if the heads in jars could be alive in your station of the body, like Futurama heads, and they could talk or something? They could talk to people? Because that would be kind of fun, actually. What about putting robotic arm where it increases strength to 10 level, but you need engineer and metal repair? Yeah, I was thinking what we'll do. I was thinking of doing, that's a good idea. But I'm thinking of maybe doing some sort of build costs. Like maybe like a metal building material. So you have to take ore, and then instead of buying stuff with crystals, you would instead only use crystals for trading, and traders you could buy stuff like material. And then the engineer could craft some sort of currency, you know? Yeah, I was thinking they could need fuel for food. But then I was like, is fuel fun? It still is kind of fun, though. It still is kind of fun, though, right? Just to give them fuel, you know? And they power down eventually. Yeah. Or they could have, like, special robot food, even. That somebody made. Who would make robot fuel? Food. It wouldn't be the chef, or maybe it is the chef. On Starmancer, your chef, you know, you have to make food for all sorts of races. You could build the heads and general robot body, and then you get a colonist who consumes electricity instead of food. That's what I'm thinking for the Cybermen. Is it's literally you have to take a head in a jar, so maybe murder a guy, take his head, and there's enough. What's the Pandora sequence series? I don't know about that. And I'd love a robotic sleeve, or an organic sleeve as well. I would like. What mission are you performing? Are you still just getting more star fuel? Oh, okay. 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 Damn, I forgot to charge my robot colonist. Exactly. I was maybe a charging station. Like maybe they have to be powered with electricity, and then they just can't move if they have no electricity. Maybe they just go unconscious. Frank Herbert wrote them? No, I've never read them. He was the same guy who wrote Dune, yeah, but I've never read them. I don't think so, at least. I recently read Childhood's End by Arthur C. Clarke. And before that, I read The Three-Body Problem by Cixin Liu or something like that. Also, if electro jellies. Also, some things always fight bots. I think it's slimes. Maybe the undead. So maybe they could fight your robots, colonists always as well. And I would love it if colonists sort of get creeped out by Cybermen if they get like a -1 morale memory. Like I saw like a blasphemy against religion. Edible batteries. That's not bad. Are we gonna do something for the late game lag? Could you, if you send me a save after the base big enough, 3-speed lags like crazy. Well, to be fair, 3-speed is like at 5x speed, so it's doing everything 5 times a second. But I do agree with you. If you, without spoiling it, colony ship leaves Earth filled with a mix of humans and clones, but they don't know who's who. That would be fun. Also, by the way, like who's, yeah. If you, Lovecraft, if you send me your save, and you can do that very easily. Just go escape, give feedback, and then be like, game slow. And then you press submit, it'll submit your save. And then I can run the Unity profiler on it. Here. And I can be like, what? This is not a deep profile. This is going to be a very cursory profile, but you can kind of... Oh, you can't see it. You can't see this window that I've opened. Okay, well, is there a way that I can make it so you can see it? Is it somehow possible? Okay, well, okay. You can't see it, but there's a profiler. Why not make cyborgs so they don't need to sleep, but they can't improve levels in physical, but increase improving skill base? See, I was thinking you can't improve their strength. I was thinking, well, like that doesn't make. How do they get stronger? You can't improve their strength. Maybe you can craft them something like stronger arms or something. But I was thinking, okay, they can't increase some of their physical skills, but they're like mental skills or something. It would make sense they can become better engineers or programmers, but maybe not strength and speed and stuff. So that's sort of a con of them as well. I was thinking that'd be pretty easy to do. I'm sorry, I'm doing this. Oh, okay, you're not spoiling it. Okay, yep. Film whose stuff happens. And the ships become fully sentient and call itself ship and demands that people worship, written that way in the book. That's sort of actually cool. That should be us. I want a Starmancer religion. Religion. Not in real life, but in real life would be better. If you could, hey guys, if enough of us get together, I think I could get tax-exempt status from the IRS. But one of you is going to have to marry the other one so we can prove it's real. I'll do it. I'll marry one of you. We'll have a competition. A sleep scrubber that removes the tiredness from a colonist's brain. They don't need any more sleep. What would that... First of all, it's a good idea, but what would that... What does that... Like, how does that look like? Like, how does it work? No, Tyler, I don't want to drink the Kool-Aid. Like Jim Jones. Get the kids, inject them with it. They'll go to sleep peaceful. When I first learned about the Jim Jones mass sort of massacre / suicide, it just gives you such an uneasy feeling, doesn't it? It's like, or it doesn't, and then, you know, maybe you need help. Okay. Treadmill. Just over here. Airlock. Okay. The ship gets, in the book, the ship gets pissed off too that some of its followers begin altering others via genetic augmentation. That is interesting as well. Right up the alley. It would be an implant? Okay. Yeah, they inject them with Kool-Aid. Holy moly. Okay. I don't really know where I want to go. All these systems, they're mostly the same systems from before, by the way. You can warp without generating the map, by the way. Like this, see? You can warp around. It consumes your warp fuel, though. Also, there's a bug. Or sometimes you go to the wrong spot. Actually, way stations are kind of boring, right? Let's go to a Medilab. I want a Medilab with a trader. The galaxy map is infinite. Yes. This one has 2 systems, or 2 dungeons. It's got a way station and a Medilab. And a trade ship. What's up, Demo? Jones. Open local map. Okay. You see this? I put these little texts at the bottom. It says, like, engaging warp drive. You know how we wanted text boxes where colonists ask us questions? Yes. Yes. Like Sim City style. They're like, hey, my neighbor's smelly. Get rid of him. Hyper speed achieved. Why is this dungeon taking... Oh, is it because there's 2 dungeons here? No, that can't be it. There's 2 dungeon systems all the time. Okay. Or it could be it. Okay. Okay. What is this? An anomaly? An anomalous zone? That's how I describe my butthole. Okay. Okay, what is this game again? This is called Starmancer. This guy's got, like, nothing. He just has some horn eyes. It's, like, so pointless for me. Aren't they supposed to have, like, special stuff sometimes? Did I not rebuild the library? Because maybe I didn't rebuild the library. I'm gonna... What'd you say the name of the series was, Shiny Oxide? It was... I'll just look it up later. It's Frank Herbert. I'll look it up. No, this definitely does work, because the first guy spawned with an upgrade module, correct? Yeah. Just a low spawn chance then. Okay. What's over here? What do you want? Refined goo? Get the hell out of here. Get out of here with your refined... Get out of here. I'm hoping to find a body. You see this new biomass mushroom sprite, by the way, Victor made? Sort of like a lollipop, little penile situation. Okay. Or bioshroom, rather. I don't know why. These should just be the same things you grow in your base, right? They shouldn't look any different. Thanks, Johnny. Johnny Oxide. Oxide Oracle. Let me put a walkway somewhere over here. The mushroom. That's funny. That's your farm room. The mushroom. Also, you'll note there's no more time of day lighting outside. And also, see how this local star is like orange? So this thing's kind of orange too. And the intensity's randomized. Corpus Christi. Kind of want to play Warframe. I just want to hear the AI say Tenno. 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 Or Dead by Daylight, baby. Oh my god, does anybody play DayZ? Because my friend made a modded, has a DayZ mod. He's going to get it up and running within a couple weeks. You can already play it, but it's not like ready, he says. But if anybody plays DayZ, could be fun. I haven't played DayZ in like 5 years. Maybe even longer. I don't know. Basically, since Standalone came out, I haven't played that much. Also, Starmancer DayZ. We could have a Starmancer DayZ server also. LOL, was it you or Evan? I gave some... I'm pretty sure it was Evan. You know Evan used to play Warframe? Not like in a bad way, like in a funny way. Literally right next to me. He installed it on the computer. It's just sort of fun. What sucked is it was absolutely Evan. Evan plays games like Diablo and whatnot. And he, and I started playing Warframe first. Like, you should check out Warframe. And then he just like went full autistic with it, as we do. Like I do too, you know? And then all of a sudden he was just like way ahead of me. And I'm like, no! It was Evan. I'm pretty sure it was Evan. I'm pretty sure. I love Warframe's fun, dude. Okay, what do I need in this game? What am I doing? What am I trying to do? Mostly I was interested in traders, if I'm being honest. I guess I'll just get some more money from this guy. And I'll sell my goop. Okay. I'll make like no money off of it, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Okay, somebody wants refined goo. What's that, like chem? Like a chemistry table for that situation? Also, I need water objects. Is that right? Jeez. Jeez. Colonists with autistic trait will play Warframe more than other colonists. That's so funny. It's gotten so crazy, Warframe. I haven't touched it since Deimos. I think the last time I played was after they added Mars, maybe? Like that you could walk around on Mars. The same way you could with Earth. I want to say it was somewhere around there. Idea, Futurama-style transport pipes, that would be good. Lead from one place on your space station to another and are connected beneath the floor to get your guys around quicker. Maybe mid to late game building. That's a really good idea. And maybe they could also just be teleportation pads because that might be easier to implement for art. Because you'd... Actually, then again, with a transport pad, what would you imagine? Just like a shadow you can see? You wouldn't see the dude, but just like a shadow. Maybe okay. Teleport pads teleportation rather is nice. Because you can just be like, okay, here's a pad here, here's a pad there, and these are just then connected for pathfinding purposes. Deimos was the infested moon around Mars. Maybe it was similar to when I last played. And also, like, Warframe is really hard to get new people to understand how to play. Because there's so... Like, I think the gameplay loop's awesome in Warframe. But when people are new, there's so much going on. And also, if you don't understand that you need, like, for example, with weapons, that you need to have a couple, like, damage types on them, it can make, like, sort of mid-game in Warframe a little bit harder than it has to be with, like, mods, you know? Teleportation means no more airlocks that zombies could use. Yes. The ship combat is pretty fun, by the way. In Warframe. What's it called? Like the Arc or something like that? Your Arc Wing or something? Yeah. Ugh. What are you fighting, Hugo? Hugo Zaval. Isn't there a med lab here? There is. There is. Yeah, load up goop. There you go. We're going to sell goop. We're selling goop to the traders, and they want it. So, easy peasy. The character steps into a glass tube, sinks in the ground, and immediately sends up another. Okay, so it could just be teleportation then. So basically it is just teleportation, right? Because I don't mind the transport tubes at all. as a concept. I'm just thinking that, like, okay, maybe it's sort of difficult visually, sort of. And then also, if it's a tube, you imagine that the player kind of has to connect it via pipes. Like, the whole tube's like, okay, like, I got like an entrance exit here, and then I got to connect them. Whereas with the teleportation, you get the sense like, well, you don't have to do it for that. But again, it'd basically be teleportation. That's possibly fine. And you'd think maybe items could be used for it, but then it starts to get dicey, doesn't it? Oh, you know what? With the teleportation pad, you know what you could do, dude? That'd be really fun. You could have like a vault room, right? So you could just have like a room that's only accessible via teleportation. You could store everything in a bunch of stuff in there. You know what I mean? And then you place like teleportation pads here, here, here near your crafting stations, and your crafters need stuff. They go into the pad, they go to the special room, and they come out instantly. And then what's the cost? Like 50 power or something like that per use? That's kind of high. You need like a Jenny or something for it? Just to power it? Something like that might be fun, right? But I don't know, you know? What do you think about, does something artifact know how to craft one? I love that idea, first of all. Of relics, you mean? Yeah, that's a really fun idea. Or like maybe just something where you have to, some sort of like item cloner. You know what I mean? Like, hey, I can make anything. A machine that can make anything, I mean. And you have to give it like a relic or something. Like, oh, now I can make it, you know? Costs money or something. Maybe it costs twice the sell price or something. Also, it's kind of funny if you connect them with sewer pipes and you just like force your men to go Andy Dufresne through a sewer pipe. Oxygel. We're doing the no trade pod build. See how that goes. What does Starfuel sell for anyway? It's kind of a lot, right? Oh, 100. It's not bad, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea, Rollriffs, to somehow be able to basically like take an item and be like, I don't... Oh, was he sick? More smarter? Okay. Should I just build a water purifier so I have it? I don't even want it. Oh, my gosh. I got like food poisoning the other day from like lettuce. I swear to gosh. To gosh, it's less serious than the real God. I'm not even sure if God's real. But that's not related to this. Waste recycler? Let me look at that back hatch. Okay. Back hatch, boys. Victor, are you here? You haven't said anything in chat. But you are here because you mentioned you did something in Discord. You're here somewhere. Starmancers are gods. I thought we established that earlier. Hang on. So I was fighting Slinker. Yeah, get out of here, boys. What are you fiddling with something? Okay. Okay. Dark everywhere, just dark. Light. Of course, the requirement to craft is quite high as this thing is something to expand in the game. Yeah, it's also very powerful, you know? Like, it could require maybe an enormous amount of... Just the buy price could be quite high. Like, it costs crystals, maybe. Maybe it requires a lot of power or something. Because if it can make anything, it's like, ooh, it's kind of good, you know? Or even if it can just make good relics. I mean, it's really good if you just make good relics, you know? Like Tyson gloves, for example. Like, forget about it with Tyson gloves. High-level colonist. I like that idea, actually. A high-level colonist. Just sort of an easy way to gate it. Pipes, 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 pipes. Let's make so much biomass. Increase production yield by 1. Oh my gosh, this person. Okay, I know you said use potty, but what I need you to do actually instead, fella, is the following. It's so dark in here. It's just so dark in this spooky room, man. Like, build the lights, man. Okay. Yeah, I could see a high-level item also as a requirement. Just something that's infrequent. Because right now, there is no incentive to get level higher than 50. Yeah, and even 50 is just arbitrary. What's even the highest thing you can craft, you know? Yeah. I have an idea. I was thinking you should be able to establish a colony on a planet if you have a livable planet. And it requires a lot of building materials, food, water, medicine, and enough colonists that are high enough skills in a variety of things. You'll need like a high-level doctor, because that has to be a successful colony, right? So maybe like a high-level doctor, an engineer, that sort of thing, botanist. That could be sort of a fun endgame goal. And not that hard to implement either. You send them enough stuff. There could be a ship underneath your base right here that you stock with all the stuff. Once it's ready to go, you send them out. You win the game. Or you can keep playing, but you lose those dudes. It's on a colony. Then maybe you can even trade with the colony and do stuff with it later. That would be fun. And establish multiple colonies. Make a space empire. That could be fun. Maybe they can give you goods periodically. Maybe you can specialize them into something. Like the Outpost mod in RimWorld? Yeah. Yeah. Except it would be a mod. Well, I mean, hang on. Establishing the colony would be like getting off the planet in RimWorld, you know? It's like, hey, like you've crashed, so you gotta like figure out like, okay, get over here and then find a habitable thing. And still requires some ideas though. Colonies sound cool, but with the star map that becomes a problem to visit them. That's the thing, right? How do you visit them, and can you visit them? Because I was thinking like you click on the planet, you build a colony, you know, something like that. Maybe there's a screen somewhere you click and it's like, here's my colony stats. You know? I was thinking bookmark, yeah, on the star map, you bookmark them, and then you can go back to those systems. Maybe you have to put like a warp gate in it or something. Then you can go there at any time. You know? So maybe your colony is a warp gate as well, something like that. Because that, I don't think, would be too crazy to implement. But I don't know. Like, I just want to visit my colony, you know? I don't care about the rest of the stuff. Yeah, and it's also an easy, like it makes sense. Like, well, okay, if you left Earth to find a new home and you crashed, well, I guess you should still be doing that. And it's mostly off screen. But we just need a way to warp back to it. If you even can, though. Because also, if it's like the end game goal, it could just be like, hey, like, you've left them behind. Hang on. There's a difference between being able to visit them and being able to sort of like interact with them. So maybe you can't visit them, but you can still trade with them. You can still do a bunch of stuff with them. Maybe they could be spore style. They're like, we have an eco disaster. Come here and kill these 5 marked animals that have this stuff on them that you can't even see that great. Also, the colony also sends certain number of materials to us using Deliver Rocket. That could be fun. Also, that could be the Reclamation Probe. Yeah. Like, it'd be easy to use, like, the Reclamation Probe to do it, you know? You're trying to rescue the human race so that it would feel like you officially saved some of them. Right, that's why I think it would be amazing, is like you have a long-term home for them, and then you could use a bunch of these things, like, first of all, like colonist skills, level up colonist skills, okay? Which will give it a purpose, like maybe a level 50 doctor. Because, again, you're making a colony for long-term survival, so you imagine you need skilled people. Or just do whatever you want, which would be the Obey Protocol, Go Rogue, which is like, oh, just do whatever you want. You don't have to. You could just do other stuff as well. I could sell C4. I could sell Starfuel. I could sell Slinker Bacon, huh? Galarium. I just sell 5 Galarium or something? Nah, I don't want to. I don't want to. The colonists you send down there and their skills determine what the colony gives you. I was thinking that would be fun, or maybe like random events too. Like if a colonist was sick, and it's like, oh, your colony was wiped out. And they should have simulated population number somewhere. That could be fun over time, you know. Because you could like interact with them the way you interact with other factions in like Civilization, maybe. So again, maybe you don't have to physically see them, because you wouldn't it wouldn't be on the map. It wouldn't be that type of colony. It would just be off screen, you know. It'd just be like, oh, like okay. You did it. Like in a regular game, like if you crashed on a planet and you had to build a rocket to escape, you're like, hey, you built the rocket, they left off. And then you have an option just to keep playing, you know. guy's not exploring. Does he just not want to explore? Oh, I see. I see. I see. What if you have a competing pirate nation? I'm interested. Say more. What do they do? Just say more. I'd love that. You and your colonies have to capture locations, claim territory. That would be amazing. We have that written down somewhere a long time ago. I remember that. Because that would be really fun. There's like influence or something, and you have to be like, and the territory system's marked by somebody. They're like, hey, like I own this, so you can like buy it from them or something. Like maybe like habitable planets are always claimed because it's just so rare. You know, they're so valuable, so you have to buy it or go to war or something, which just means like attacking the people who live there, not to send a bunch of C4 to them. Build nukes. You should be able to build nukes. You should absolutely be able to build nukes with uranium. That's how we're thinking of powering the robot. The Cyberman is you find uranium deposits, and you can find this in the star map quite easily. So you're like, is there uranium here? Is it here? And then maybe build a nuke would be sick, and then send it like nuke ship, nuke planet. That'd be funny. Mining skill colonists on orbit planet or income farming skill colonists food income. Right. Like, oh, these guys are specialized in something. Or maybe you could even choose what it does, and then somehow, like, maybe you can be like, oh, I want it to be a prison or a prison colony. That'd be funny. I want it to be a farm sort of colony, an agrarian society. So I'm gonna choose the drop down, and I'm gonna choose, is there a drop down anywhere in this effing game? I don't know, but you choose, okay, like you choose like focus farming, and then it'll say, okay, requires at least 2 colonists with level like X farming, you know, and then maybe all colonies require like a doctor, maybe some kinetic bullets. Where like kids are now imagining cool stuff. That's game dev, baby. That's a power pine saw, baby. Okay, what do we got here? Generating power. Or the planet could have specific traits as well. So maybe, right, that's a good idea. So maybe the planet is like, okay, on this planet, crops, it's in a fertile zone. So crops will grow real well. So it's going to become more of a croppy thing. So I would love to just establish more passive income. But again, the primary purpose is to have an end game goal. That's the primary purpose first. And then all the other stuff, the scope creep. The fluff that comes next, you know, it's like, okay, what else can we do with this? And if there's something, if we can do a lot of fun stuff with it, that to me tends to indicate that it's a good idea. You know, it's like, okay, cool, it's a good path. I would love the gameplay to change to get way more grand like that. Same. That's something, it'd be fun. Like all of a sudden the scale of it becomes so different. All of a sudden it becomes like this bigger sort of macro game. Really quite fun. Okay, I'm going to sell that lucky pet. Oh, I can't sell because I don't have it stored yet. Okay. Corn Cob was her. He's such a funny name, Corn Cob. How do you make biomass mushrooms in this game? Is it just water? Yeah, it's just water. Can I put them just out here in space? No. Okay, well. Let's go over here, I guess. Just over here somewhere. Just a couple of biomass. Also need some tanks, don't I? Let's get this water tank going. I need a goo tank. I need a biomass tank. I need a freaking sink. A freaking wall sink. Can I just put it outside? Okay. Build a shipyard to have multiple Starmancers? What does that do? I don't hate the idea. I like the idea, but what does that do? What does it mean to have multiple? What does it mean to have multiple Starmancers? What do you do with that? Because what does an extra Starmancer do, you know? Because right now the Starmancer doesn't do anything. It's just kind of like, it's just you. It's like, you're just there. Like, okay. It's a cool idea. Oh, yes, people. Oh, yes. For fighting pirates, or if your current one dies in a fight with pirates. Maybe almost like a backup or something? That's sort of the idea. Sort of the idea, something like that. Like having multiple colonies in Oni. Yeah. Saving's hard. It's like a... It's so hard to save, guys. Saving is hard, though. The system wasn't designed for, like, saving, like, partial amounts of things, you know? What's up, Thailand? The one, the only. I don't have enough money to build an airlock, so these people are just kind of outside right now. So we're gonna rescue them with this man. Hugo? Always Hugo. I'm gonna sell the ordinary pen. I'm gonna sell the oxygel. This guy's got $16,000, so I think we'll be good for a while. Okay. Zavala, go. You can move into an existing one? That would be interesting. The colonists would also let another use for DNA points. Yeah, that's true. Right, if you have lots, but you're at your cap, you can just use them to add colonies to your colonists to your colonies. That's a good idea. I can move an existing airlock. I thought you were talking about the Starmancer cores. Yeah, maybe I should do that. Let's move this one over here. I'm gonna do that. That's a fun story. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm moving this one. That'll free them.
Free me from this nightmare.
Nightmare. Now your nightmares come to life. Okay, do I really not have any ice? Ice baby? Okay. I agree, it always is good to have multiple uses for those things. Multiple ways to solve a problem, something like that. Okay. Who should have known the price of evil? Okay, I have fuel. I have some water. Hashtag game design. Jesus. How slow are you, boy? Freaking electro jelly. What's draining power, this thing? Okay. Okay. I have a lot of warp fuel, though, right? It's like fine. It's like fine. It's fine. It's fine. I want to add a system that's just empty. It just says, like, empty space. And there's no asteroids. There's not even a skybox. There's not even a star map. Objects. And then you can just build, like, in the middle of nowhere, no enemies, no nothing like that. That might be nice. And you can just live on your own. But there wouldn't be a star. So you wouldn't be able to get star fuel. Okay, where is my man? My man! Corn Cob, you are limp. You and me both, brother. Cook. Farming. I guess farm first? I don't know. Is there corn on the cob? Build, people, build. Yes. Yeah, living off the grid, right? Yeah. I watched this video with this guy called Titus, man. It was awesome. It was like the man with no legal identity, I think was the name. Go on, build, build, build. Okay, there's that, and then this is my crew member, I think. No, it's Zavala. Zavala was the one. Yes, yes, use potty. There's lucky shoes right there. My men are just so busy, though. Doing what? Doing what? I need those DNA frags. You like how there's food right there? You can't get to. You have to like blow it up with C4 or something to get that. Wall light. Like how there's a zombie that I men have never gone to yet. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. Yeah, transport the goop, fellas. Do some goose stuff for me. Okay. What next, fellas? For these fellas. They're gonna explore this stuff eventually. They still have a bunch of work to do, though. Or they're done. So what are they doing? Cooking food? He's cooking up biomass? I need 3 out of 5 of those. Is that what I told him? So, okay. Idea for an event pop up. A rich asteroid flying by, and you can spend your C4 to blow up and get a lot of ore and cash. I do like the idea. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, okay, so it's spawn, and then maybe it's spawn. It would come here, and you could interact with it through here. So it would just sort of spawn whenever. Then you click it, and then it's like a contract or something. That could be fun. Yeah, that's a good idea. Broken core. Aww. Aww. I mean, like, it should be like the events where colonists talk to you. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You meant that, like, it pops up, and then, like, Cat might say, attention, Starmancer. Attention, boss. A rogue asteroid has been detected in our radar has picked up a rogue asteroid, right? You know? It's rich with minerals. Unfortunately, it's made of something that's too strong for our mining drills to get. We might be able to explode it, though. Right? Something like that. And then you click it, contract C4. Yes. Mike Gooby, what was your suggestion? Have you given any thought to smaller away missions? What's a smaller... Yeah, but what's a smaller away mission? What do you mean? Starship 30 would use ship-mounted lasers to target asteroids. That would actually be amazing. Actually. But Mike Gooby, what was your suggestion? Because it probably wasn't a coincidence. Smaller than the main game. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, okay. I know what you mean, Talon. It's just they're hard. You mean that, like, you go on, you click on, like, this, right? Titan colony. Then you say, okay, send a crew. You send 2 guys, and then it generates a new map. And then the main base is safe, off screen, something like that. And then you do stuff, and then you reload it when you turn. Something like that's what you might mean. Yeah. That would be amazing. I don't know how. It's hard. It's hard to do it. Because, like, all this stuff has to get, like, saved. Like, all this stuff here. Like, okay, regenerate a new map, but keep all this stuff here, and then generate this map. And then once that map's finished, then maybe you just can't save on away missions. That might be easier. I don't know. To be able to build a foundation for lattice thingy? No, that was on you. That's because of you, Mike Gooby. That's only because of you. Because you're like, I want to build it. And we're like, okay. Yeah, being able to build the whole floor, that's because of you. You can put that on your gravestone now. Whole floors are... Oh, this poor guy. Oh, yeah. Mike's like, I use it. He writes his name. He writes Michael. He's like, Mikey. It's like, Mike. Options. Wait a second. There. I see. He can be like, cool. Mike. Mike. Okay, I didn't think this through. But I could spell it. I could spell Mike out in nothingness. Okay, this guy fell asleep. So that's not good. That's not good, corn cob. Not corn cob. Wake up, corn cob. Okay, I have an amazing to hear me out. Golden apples, you use them on zombies to get more colonists. I don't know if that's a Minecraft reference. I'll ask my son. He plays a lot of Minecraft. He'll be 5 next month. It converts them, though? Because I would totally be down for something that could domesticate zombies. Minecraft added a bunch of like sort of stuff since I last played. Like since I stopped, because I played a lot, like in like 2010, maybe 2011, 12, 13. You know, like kind of when it first sort of came out. Okay. Okay, yeah, go power that. Could there be an alarm clock that wakes up colonists for you? Yeah, but they already don't sleep that much anyway. But there could be. They just like force them to be awake. Scavenge. Also, farming is no longer an infinite loop. Like, the seeds don't replenish. Which ones don't replenish? Because it's not intended. It's not intended. Which ones don't grow seeds? All of them? Are you positive? I believe you, by the way, but I just was hoping it wasn't all of them. None of them do except the bioshroom. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? But the bioshroom does? I mean, yeah, I doubt that, like, it's special. Like, weeds make special. I wonder why. I don't think I changed anything with it. Those neither? Are we getting conflicting reports? Or is it something else? I mean, I don't know if mine did either. I don't know how many seeds I have. 100% chance of a carrot seed. Could it be... I wonder if it's something else that caused it to not do it, though. Oh. What's this? What does this production modifier do? What does this do? Wait, is this a multiplier by any chance? No, it's not. It's not a production multiplier. They do get more stuff based off of what they are, though. Abandoned excess. I wonder what the deal is with that. Here's what we'll do. We'll watch this guy. Let's do carrot. I wonder if it's like the thing's full, or something else that causes it not to produce a seed. Waiting for the day I can gene slam bioshrooms and carrots to make slimy carrot goop. I thought my mic was muted for a second. That's why I stopped halfway through. That'd be a good idea. I'm just thinking about this mushroom situation now. Hold on. Seeds. Seeds. Because I'm pretty sure mine isn't making seeds anymore either, right? Because I only have one crop growing. But we'll see. We'll see. Is it a save that you loaded, by the way? What is so hot in here? Is it the warp fuel? Okay, so one person's... Okay, but Mike's got a new save. That's unfortunate. I wish you would have said yes, it was a new save. That would have made my life a bit simpler. Where the heck are these seeds, by the way? It says I have 3 seeds. But where? Oh, there's 1. There's 2. Okay. I see them all. This guy made corpse stuff. That's nice, I guess. That's nice that he did that. Can I click on a crop and just make it grow? Like as a cheat, I wonder? Crop spot. Like as a dev way. We need like bone meal you can use to just make your crops grow instantly or something. Crop? Do you see anything about crops in here or plant, perhaps? I do not see anything. Is this the right guy? Crop. Strange. Let me go back to the crop item producer component for a second. On producing loot. Get random object from all created items. What's all created items? Bio. Shroom. Entity. I want to look at something else with the carrots. See, I don't think these things were changed, but maybe there was something else got changed in the code. Yet. Show history. Nothing there. See? Nothing's new. Just don't do death stuff. This is just doing nothing now. So it's not that. It's not that. Actual crop spot. Stages. Loot. 100. It's getting one of those. Okay. All loot. Roll chance. Produce loot. That's weird. Unless there's a negative modifier on these things, it should work, right? It iterates through all this loot. Attempts to spawn them. I don't think it uses number at all. And a 1% chance for another seed. Also, is biomass infinite? I mean, you use 1 unit of biomass for crops. You eat that crop cooked, you go to make waste, and you turn that to become, is it a 1-to-1 ratio? Probably, honestly. I just started a new game. I can't start the Starmancer review. Yeah, that's a bug introduced in this one. But it's only in your starter system. Or agoraphobic alien. It's a bug. As soon as you warp, though. Also, what you can do is you can give yourself star fuel by right click on this. You give yourself star fuel, and then you can warp around. It fixes itself when you warp, though. It is a bug, though. It's 100% bug. Who are you? Cole? Alright, you can get... I hate assigning these things to people because it takes forever, doesn't it? Is there a cheat to obtain a specific item? Oh, yeah. It's pretty easy, actually. I'll show you. It's just auto-saving. If you go to options, and then you enable spawn items by right-clicking in inventory in item section window, then you can just right-click on anything, and it'll spawn it at your core. For example, if I right-click tomato, it'll spawn a tomato right there. So very easy. Very, very easy. Yeah, the farming thing's weird, right? It's got to be... I believe you, of course. But it's happening, and it's happening to more than just you, so at least 2 people. So it's like, okay, it's like... something. I just need like 7 more. If I fight these things. If I just fight some zombies. Is this going to push them over the edge, this zombie situation? I don't know. Once I kill a couple zombies, though, I think I'll be okay. I also need to do something, which is... star fuel in warp drive should not heat up station. Oopsie. Can you spawn items from the research tab that way? You mean objects? Millerson 2, my brother. My twin brother. This one, nah, that'd be cool, though. It'd be nice if you could unlock things that way, like research things. There's an option where you can leave lifetime without columns being there? No. That'd be a nice option, though. Yes, build this. Go. I need 4 more. I need 4 more DNA frags. I need another person so badly. I've been here for ages. I could have warped, but I chose not to. Yeah, what's your technical art question, Thailand? We use Blender for our models and Photoshop for the sprites. For the art, for the pixels. Alright, buddies. What method do you use to animate the textures on your objects? Victor can answer that a lot better than I can, by the way. And I think he's here. Is Starmancer Victor here? Like this one, for example, you might mean? Like, see this? See how this thing is moving down and up? Like that? We changed the UV coordinates on it. That's what we're doing internally. It's like a texture that we just changed the UV coordinates. So see how this is sometimes lit and sometimes it's not? This circle I'm talking about? There's a texture where it's lit and a texture where it's not. There's two textures, you know? Then we just move the UV coordinates. Change it, yeah. Using a very old script that I don't even know what it looks like. I'm just looking for it for you. It's a material property, a texture offset, huh? Well, I can't look at the source for some of it to show you. So do you have sprite sheets for the textures? Yeah. Yeah. Big textures. Let me, I'll show you actually. So what's this texture? Do. I'm just looking for something that I could just show you. I'm sure there would have been an easier way to do this, and I should have done the easier way. I'm like, I'll find something in here. There's got to be something. Fine. Okay. Okay. Model. Shaders. Here. Here. I'm just trying to do it in a way that you can see it. If I double click it, it's going to open in an external viewer. It will. Let me see if this is what I want. Though. What's this up here? Something. Model. What's exhaust do? Is this the same one? Okay. Okay. Must be in here somewhere. Must be in here somewhere. Let me see how to share this with you. Add. A window capture. Add existing. Nope. Nope. Okay. Photos. Does it work? I don't understand why sometimes in OBS they go to add a thing, you know? And sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it can capture it, no problem. No problemo. But then other times. Like I have 2 options in here. I have way more than 2 windows open. Okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to show you the texture. Properties. Okay, let me try this one more time. What if I just enable Chrome? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, Chrome. How about photos? Sometimes, man, I swear. Okay, we'll try this again. Window capture. Okay. I can capture Unity. Here's Unity. I don't want Unity, though. I want photos. Why won't it work? Did you restrict the camera to stay within a certain invisible border? It already was, but it's just bugged in your first system. Then the invisible border is just like the extent of the map. But, There's a bug on the earlier access build where you can't move the camera. Only in the first system. Sort of annoying, though, because in the first system is where you get warp fuel for the first time. How do I do this, people? Like, why would it work sometimes? Fucking OBS, man. Okay. What if I open it in Paint? Do you think it can do Paint? Because it couldn't do Windows Photo Viewer? It can do Paint. Look at that. Wow, we can get Paint up in here. But we can't do that in there for some reason. Let me try again. MS Paint. Chrome. Oh, okay. I do not understand. I don't understand OBS sometimes. Is it a bug, you think? Or is it just something else? Okay, whatever. I don't need you. I never needed you, photo viewer. I'll just do this. This is fine. Fine. This is not what I want to do. There would have been transparency. It would have been easier to see. But this is one of the texture sheets. Again, this is not how I want to do it, but you know, that's fine. It's fine. What's up, Monty? I was asking, like, where's Monty today? But anyway, Blacklander is just a bug with the camera. As soon as you warp. See, these don't look like this. This is just a bunch of alpha. It's just a bunch of Don't I have paint.net, actually? On here? What's Paint 3D? It needs an update? Okay. No, Windows. No, you can't update Paint 3D. Just open it for once, you son of a bitch. Anyway, this is what the textures look like, see? Like, here's the ship. Here's the thruster, see? Here's the thruster, for example, where it goes on. So every time it gets animated, it just pushes the texture just a little bit. So it's a... Not a good color, but... So it does this one, and then it moves it to the right to do the next one, and then it moves it over here to this one. That's just how it works. There's all sorts of stuff in here. Here's some doors. Whoa. What else is in here? I don't know. What's this? Some kind of machine for a medical desk? What is any of this stuff? A door? Some sort of door? Wow, look at that door. I don't think the door's open like this. This is the hatch or something. Perhaps the analyzer, the analyzer, the analyzer. There's a treadmill. Up, up, up. I don't know. That's what it is. Yep. Oh, then that is used as a master texture for many objects. And yeah, the fewer textures that you use, the fewer texture files, it seems to be the better, because then it can batch the stuff together in the shader because it's sending everything together. But you don't have to put everything together. I'm not an expert on optimizing. But yeah, it's like a master sort of thing. And then you just pass the UV coordinates. In sort of an automated fashion. We have to sort of manually specify the UV coordinates because we're sort of doing something special. But typically you don't have to you don't have to concern yourself with UV coordinates too much. It just sort of works. And then we map them, probably he maps them in Blender, I would imagine. It sort of maps it for you. So here's the incinerator, I'm thinking. Something. Yeah. We'll show something cool, too. Let's show, like, the texture sheets look nicer for, like, colonists, for example. Like, if you want to see all the heads for colonists. Which is going to be a weird sort of it's going to have a weird background color on it. But what I'll do is I'll use purple, I guess. Purple's... Oh, okay. Okay, well, I won't use purple. Never mind. Again, this is usually transparent, not white. So here's like a character sheet, a bunch of heads, which, again, it looks really weird. I paste it into Paint. Usually there's not this brown stuff in it. You know? What is this here? What is this guy? What's his deal, man? He's got like a head sort of situation. And no, they're not individual textures for each object. Although, well, There's yeah, like, I don't know what you mean by texture. If you meant the file, it's not an individual file, but it's like individual, like, you know, like pixels for every object. You know what I mean? Like that's not reused. For example, here's the door, and then or like here's like some wall paints, and then here they are again, and here they are again, here they are again. Conveyor belts to move stuff around, like pulling food bricks from the food factory and putting in a trade pod. Yeah, I was thinking though, what if you could do something? What is this? What the hell is this stuff? Like, what is this guy, man? And what's this dude? Yeah, I was thinking of doing something with like pipes where you could just be able to transport anything automatically. Okay, we're closing this. It's just so white. Okay. Okay. And no one has died. Some people are upset. There's a high temp somewhere. Is this system hot? Is that the problem here? Am I in a warm system? Is that what's going on here? Do we need to get out of here? Okay. Hey, I have enough to buy another person, finally. Although I probably won't be able to grow them. 8. I need 8. That'd be awesome if you could pull, if it could pull and push into inventories. Yeah, I was thinking of just doing the pipes because the pipes are already set up in a way. I might not use the literal pipes, but the pipe like backend is set up, the water pipe backend is set up so that you can extract from like anything into anything else, kind of. So I might just do that. It wouldn't be conveyor belts though, and it's like transportation's instantaneous and doesn't have any sort of cost associated with it, so I don't know how much I like it necessarily. Maybe it's be like a crane system for it. Yeah, just for something to do, just for some gameplay. Yeah. Should we expect a tank for warp fuel? There is. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I know what you mean. Right now it's just this guy. And they can store 10, which is kind of a lot, and then you can just store excess somewhere else. Maybe. I don't want to just keep adding tanks, though. I want like a more universal solution, like with the conveyor belts or something, you know? Because you might want a tank of any arbitrary amount of stuff, you know? Cole Gill started fighting Corn Cobb. He's fast, so you'll never escape him. Come over here, buddy. He's upset for all sorts of reasons. Didn't I? Oh, I sold my pen. I shouldn't have sold that pen to a trader. I should have kept it. Maybe a warp fuel situation could be fine. Warp fuel? That's not what I meant. Mental stabilizer is what I meant. I just have warp fuel on the brain. Okay, we're getting another fella now, too, which is nice. Maybe I should just give this guy some alcohol. What do you think? I don't know. He's pretty upset. His aggression's 34. He's been alive for 9 days. What's in here? Tomatoes? Oxygel? That sells for a decent amount of money. C4 sells for money. This sells for money. This sells for money. This sells for money. I don't really care about fuel or tomatoes that badly. Wow, this stuff has 99 poison. Oh yeah, it'll hurt you. It'll hurt you. It also heats up the room it's in, which is kind of fun, to 50 degrees, so it'll start fires if you keep it in a room with atmosphere for too long. Good poison source, though, huh? For like purple slimes, you'd be like, just die, purple slime, die. Go to sleep, bitch. Die, mother effer, die. Boom, time's up, punk. Close your eyes. Like that, you know? Okay, let me trade more stuff. Relic. Starfuel, no. That's all I have. Just this one relic I'm going to sell. I'll do it. I don't care. I'll do a whole trip just for one relic. I don't care. I'm going to do it. There'll be some more stuff soon. I'm going to sell before I'll do one last trade before I leave the system. High temp. Oh my god. You're fleeing for your life from a slime? From a slime. Okay. Isn't there stuff in this game for like crafting, like a supply station? Okay. Okay, I can sell treasure. Okay, Okay, there's my treasures. Who the hell are these people? Who's Bella Adams? Is there a dead body somewhere? The hell is Bella Adams? Y'all see a dead body somewhere? Let's just get some of this stuff here. Oh, there is a dead body right here. Oh my god, look at this person. They've got Violent Outbursts and Vandal and Whispers from the Void. Oh, there's two people here. She had alcohol withdrawal for some reason. How does that happen? She's not alive. Okay. Okay. She's got a recipe cache and a control chip, though, so let's just sort of... Cole, not you. You seem upset. Isn't someone have morbid curiosity? You. Willow Buckley, come here, buddy. I need you. I need you. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Take this. Okay. Shut up. Low oxygen. Don't care. Turn off. Drafted, upset, low power. Okay. Alright, yeah, go do it. Get him, get him, get him. Pick one. Alright. Little nyctophobe. I'll take these two heads I found, and these are now my people. I think I might want a purple mushroom for this person. So see, this oh my god. They cost so much. Look at their skills, though. I gave them so much experience. This guy is level 37 minor, 27 strength, 34 cleaning. It's just they might have other perks. Like apparently violent outbursts. You know. But they're out in space. Who knows what happened? Who knows what happened to them when they were out there, you know? Why does it say Space Rock user? Is that a thing? Is that just a bug? It just says Space Rock user? It's like just like one of their perks, just the last perk. It's just what it says there. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have you use some Space Rock, actually, buddy, because you seem sad. So take some of this Space Rock. And just eat it. Just eat some Space Rock and become happier. And maybe some blue jelly. Doesn't blue jelly make them happy? Isn't it like a plus X or something? Isn't this like a negative? Isn't this like a plus 7 if I eat this? It's pretty high, right? Plus 5. Okay, not as high as I thought it was. And then food is a plus 6. What can I do? Can I give you some alcohol too? Just do some. It's crossfaded here. There. Now she's fine. She's fine. After playing other Kana games, I quite miss that you can stack orders like in this game. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's no problem. You know, maybe more games can do more Starmancer stuff. Yeah, stacking orders is nice. Okay. I guess just get this ores. These ores. Ore. My intention with the space colonist, by the way, is I want you to actually want. Can you make it so when you're using cheater mode, you can build items like the punching bag without needing colonist skill? Yeah, I know what you mean. I was seeing if there's already a cheat for it. You can cheat and give your guy, in the short term, what you can do is you can just right click and give him the appropriate strength to anybody, then build it and then kill. Inebriated? It says. I thought object maintenance was supposed to be paused if they fail. I thought that was literally a thing. I literally swear to God, this is a thing. Oh, okay. I mean, it is. I can see it right here. On maintenance failed. Message failed text. On maintainable component. It's right there. It's right here. And then it goes maintenance cooldown. Requires maintenance. Is timer done? If it's false, it's false. But maybe something else happens here. This is such an old component, by the way. Is this real life right now? If the break chance is greater than 0, you have to? Is this real life right now? Oh, okay. I see. So this is sort of on me. Okay. Let me look at something. What is this? It's here, right? Yeah. It's here, huh? Okay. Okay. I mean, okay. So we'll just do this. So this does work as a cooldown unless the object's been damaged. And it gets damaged. Often, so... Failed maintenance. Timer. I don't know. Something like this. It's fine. Maintenance. 30. We're gonna do failed maintenance. And then over here, we're gonna do failed maintenance as well. And we're gonna be like, if failed maintenance timer, that is timer done equals false. Return false. There. Sometimes there's just conditions. We're like, oh, well, it does work unless something else happens. Can you make it so when you hang on? How do you do that? There's a there's an option. You have to cheat level up colonists by right clicking on skills. What about making spawn workshop break when spawned, but the price to buy it is half than usual? That's not a bad idea. But right now you don't it's there's no like material cost to repair, you know? What is his competence? It's 25%. He's just gonna destroy this thing, dude. What's up, Raxagon? Okay, he has to succeed eventually. It's a 25% fail chance. It's not that high. It's like you do 4 rolls and you'll probably get 1 succeed, 1 success. Okay. Okay. Yes, high temp. Let's do another one of these then. How about that for you? Okay. Can I leave this system? Like, what? Where are my men? Where are my people? What's going on in this game? Okay. 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 Are pirates or raiders in the game yet? No. I wish. Probably very soon, though, to be honest with you. True, but that's a drawback where we can't immediately use it. Yeah, right. It's just I wish that there was... I mean, maybe just all, like, repairing in general, fixing in general could require, like, you know, repair parts or something. And you craft that somewhere that's easy to craft that, perhaps. Oh, I have mental stabilizer. I could have just... Okay, well, whatever. I guess while I wait, these guys can trade the rest of my stuff. Like this. Don't I have 2 things? That's it? I thought I had... Oxygel. I thought I did. Maybe they didn't get it yet, though. Is that it? Oh, I see. I see. They just didn't do it yet. Okay. Let me tell you something. McDonald's, quarter pounder deluxe, no bun. It's pretty good. Mayonnaise and ketchup is such a good combo. Okay, let's put some We'll put food over here. This will be my food room in a second. Storage zone. Storage. Toggle everything off. Turn on food, I guess. And we'll just store food there. What's the idea? Like making a repair station, or you need a repair kit? I was thinking like a repair kit or something like that. That's what I was thinking. The pirates, if they attack, should all be wearing their space helmets because they come to blow stuff up and they would suffocate themselves. Yes. Yes. They should. I agree. Oh, jeez. I have an egg. Can I also just sell the egg? Uh-oh, okay, here we go. He's harvesting this crop, finally. Is it because of the inventory capacity issue? Because that would be fucking stupid. This guy made seeds, so it looks like he sometimes makes seeds. There's got to be a bug where they sometimes don't, though, obviously, right? Could it be a competence failure? Is there any chance that they killed the crops? A sauce dispenser? Where colonists can upgrade their food slightly before they eat it. That's fun. And then, or could you like salt and pepper or something like that. I was losing some seeds and I tried to plant them. Oh. Maybe the crop died instantly or something like that, you think? Like maybe they just did it like that? For some, like as a bug, you know what I mean? It's a bug, obviously, but it's just burning through the seeds. As opposed to they didn't make new seeds when it was the thing. How'd you get hurt? Oh, from this thing? No, just withdrawal, probably. Doing the rock, doing space. Okay, whatever. Whatever, buddy. I need a restocker. You're fast, Coal Gill. And you love to build, so I'll make you also love to transport items. Coal Gill. Like the sauce gives them +1 happiness, +1 strength. Yeah, that's a good idea. I just don't know. We have to come up with a way that you can sort of force your colonists to sort of eat sauce, you know? Like order them to be like, hey, like whenever you make food, put ketchup on it because I told you to. Or maybe just the chef can do that. Like in the chef somewhere, there could be like some options. Like you click on food and you're like, okay, instead of this boring drop down, I could say like, okay, here's you list ingredients instead. So you say, okay, I'll do it in the loadout UI. Sort of looks like it. Like, okay, I want to combine this. Now I have to wait. That's auto-saving. Let's say you put steak in here, and you also put like, you know, ketchup, blue jelly. Okay, and then it'll be like, okay, I'm gonna make something that's got ketchup on it, and it'll be called ketchup steak. And ketchup steak gives +2 strength. You know? Because that might be easier than a system where they can just put ketchup on things sometimes. But I don't know. The thing with like being able to craft recipes in that fashion where you can just combine anything is that most things don't make anything. So I don't know how to design it so that it's sort of understandable to people. Oh, yeah. Where are you going? It's his low competence. He's just taking it to a random floor right now. He's literally just taking this to a random floor right now because his competence is so low. See, he's drunk. He's drunk. So he's like, I'm just going to move it over here somewhere. Now he's doing more object maintenance, which he really should not be doing. Okay. The pirates, if they attack, should all be wearing their space helmets because they come to... Wait, didn't I already say this? That's funny. The funny bug. Tyler, my colonists are refusing to eat the food they cook. At first, I was like, oh no. And they're only eating the condiments. No, that's normal. They have the autistic trait. They only eat chicken nuggies. Also, drunk jetpack riding is funny. Oh, hang on. Let me reload this. I want to see if I fix this camera. This other bug as well. We'll see. Give food flavors like salty, sweet. The more flavors in the food, the more happiness you get from it. That might be interesting. There was once a system in Starmancer where they would they were like vitamins. It was like vitamins, carbohydrates, and fat maybe. And if colonists didn't get enough vitamins, they'd be like slower. And if they got like too much, something else would happen. If they ate too much food, they get fat. Using a jetpack drunk makes them sometimes fly into a wall and take 1 damage. That's really funny. And that would actually be really funny and fun. What's up? That's Philcake. Philcake is Philcake's like my fluffer. I was that fluffer. Make a colonist he's got no taste. Yeah, I think flavor is an interesting idea, actually. Like flavor profiles or something. Like meaty, sweet, salty. Loading. Unami. Yeah, I would love unami. Also, I want to add. I love soy sauce. I love me some soy sauce. So, if we could just add some soy sauce to the game, that sure would be great as well. Because right now, it's a problem with games often. Is they have a bunch of food in games, like in Starmancer, there's a lot of food. But you make one food, you're like, okay, I've got the food. You know what I mean? Like you make bread, you're like, okay, I've got bread. Why would I bother making other food? You know? And it'd be nice to have a non-contrived feeling solution to making multiple types of food. Such as preference. There used to be a perk colonists would get if they ate the same thing like 3 times in a row. They would just start eating poop and other stuff, which is sort of fun. I'm going to press new game because I want to see if this bug got fixed. I tried one thing. I don't know if it'll fix it. I just tried one thing to fix it. Roxagon, I don't like the idea that you don't think that's important, huh? So it didn't fix it at all. My fries are so cold they don't taste good anymore. Yeah, how dare you? Yeah, lasers are more important. Guns, like a pistol. But still, eventually we'll get to the point where we're like, okay, let's do something more fun with food. And it's good to have the ideas ready to go. What if this isn't invoked anymore and the correct at the same time? Let's cause it to break. Could that be it? Maybe. What if I go to the create game? You guys can't see this, can you? It's funny to me the things that aren't visible. Here's some crazy method here, huh? This one? 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 I could do it there. I don't like the solution, though. I'll try it, though. I'll try this. Try something. On space floors generated. On space floor generated. On space floor generated. What's happening here? I see. Oh, I see. This is a stupid name. This will force it to be reset, but is this going to do anything? Honestly? Doubt it. We'll see. This is me just trying some stuff real fast. Like, maybe it'll do this. Maybe this will work. Then we wait. Just slightly. What do you have StarCraft as the game in your YouTube stream? I did not set that. I bet it just does that. Wait, this isn't StarCraft? I mean, maybe I did set it. It could be the new light system. Yes. Yes. It could be. I'm turning this back on just for you, Fail Cake. I find that music without words, lyrics, is much better for working. When there's words, you start focusing on the words. You're like, what'd they say? Int big. Space doors not generated. And loading. Starting. And camera bounds is warped. How's it still fucking broken? How? Tell me how. Tell me why. Oh! You know why it's broken? I know why it's broken. It broke because here's something I did. I did this thing where the asteroids are now generated over several frames, and I did that so I can update the loading bar at certain points, and I'm guessing that causes some weirdness. So here, I'm guessing, right? I'm gonna do something. I need to do something real quick. It's pretty easy, actually. It's either here or it's in the biome. I added this Boolean. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? What you feel in the raps, what you do, so you feel it's part of your obligation to fulfill when they see you on the streets, face to face it. You for real? Let's do it right here. Here. How about here? Is it here? Is it right here? What does this guy do? Oh, I see. No. We'll do this one. Okay. That might do it. Gotta go back and record it real quick. Also, I think I do what I did. So I still kind of like this. Still kind of like this. Actually, I think it's fine. I'm gonna keep going. Wait, it is. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, lyrics use your intellectual attention, which you need to program. Yeah. Anytime that you find that you're thinking about the music or the show you're watching instead of what you're trying to work on, that's called being distracted. But it's like also like it's tough. You get bored, you know. I think lyrics working is fine. You just can't have them when you're doing something that requires words. Yeah. Like reading programming. Yeah. But even still, it takes some of your attention away. It takes some of your focus away. Some of it. Sometimes I go through phases of the music I listen to. Sometimes I do nothing. I'll just go silent. Often I just do nothing. Actually, I find that that's easiest. I start to get bored when I start listening to music because like it's like you prep your body to just be restless, to always have give me something. Then it's quiet. Like I can't do it. I used to like listen to podcasts on walks. Now often I'll just walk with silence. Just my thoughts. Gives me time to think about things, you know? Okay, so that's fixed there. Would seem to be the case. But let's see if this guy can walk around. Okay, looks like that's fixed, right? I think I fixed it. I think I did it. So someone out there, give Starmancer a good review because I did that. Now we're going to load the old game, though. Yeah, getting used to higher stimulation. Right, for real, though. Like, you just get used to just being constantly stimulated. Almost there. I find the same thing's true of, let's say, pornographic material when you're all by yourself and can just watch it whenever you want. Is that often I find that like I'm like, ooh, I kind of want to watch, you know, some hanky panky. But it's always when I'm sort of, it's like a bored thing. It's like your brain's bored and your body's like, I know what's gonna be more fun than this. I know it'll get you some dopamine right now, some boobs. You know, he puts his finger on the monitor to see the loading bars. That's funny. Same reason you shouldn't give your kids just YouTube as a distraction. Yeah, 100%. 100. I agree with that absolutely because it just conditions you to just like how like if you get hungry, what you start to think about, your body starts to think, ooh, I know some ways I can satisfy this hunger. So you start thinking about things like French fries. You start thinking about things that you've eaten before, but you're not going to think about something like that you never eat. Certainly that you never eat. You won't think about that. You won't think about celery. You know. So it's like your body gets conditioned into what it can eat and what it shouldn't eat and whatnot. Can I not sell some of these items to traders? Is that how this works? Like my broken core and the scrap? It's okay if I can. It's kind of bugged. Who's got low oxygen? You? That's fine. Waiting for crew. Waiting for crew 0 hours. That guy just thought cannibal stuff. The celery relic. Yeah. There was some relic I thought about. I wrote it down. I don't remember anymore what it is, though. Like at all. Onomatopoeia. Okay, someone get the oxygel. Someone get the C4. I want to get out of this system. Let me blow this popsicle stand, man. I want to get out of here. We're just going back to this music, dude. Just gonna go right to this. Okay. What are you transporting? Oh, I thought you were transporting bio or galarium for a second. I was like, what are they doing? Yes. Where are you taking this? Where are you going with this? Are you drunk still, buddy? Fucking drunk people, dude. It would be amazing, an amazing mood setter if we had combat music, FTL style. I would love that. That'd be really, really fun. It's just so dark in here. It's like, let me just get a little bit of light in here so I can see some stuff. Also, if every enemy faction got their own music, that would be awesome. Yeah, that would be amazing. That'd be really, really cool. Is this organ healing serum? Okay. I'm getting to the point where I don't know what some of the stuff is anymore. Like, I forget. I'm like, what is this again? What does this do? Okay, so I'm definitely getting the seed still. Okay, you're sleeping on this bed. You son of a bitch. Okay, I'm trying... Oh, does the scroll bar not work? Is that the problem? No, I don't think that's the case, because here's the broken core. Here's this scrap. This egg. 1, 2, 3. I have to count. If I sell too much stuff, it won't work. Yes, create this trade. And Hugo. Zavala. Kind of like Bully. I've never played Bully. I kind of always wanted to. I just never did. So I try to eat some of my fries, man. There's something about McDonald's that when it's fresh, it's so good. There's nothing better. But if once it gets cold, it's the worst. It's like the biggest swing ever. Hard electro music for the robots, spooky synth for aliens, and sea shanty for the pirates. Dude, I want a trailer park dungeon. So bad. It'd be so fun. That was my childhood game. I played it on the Wii. But it was basically a teenage version of GTA. See, I never played it. I only ever, like, I knew about it. I saw it. I'm 31, by the way. But I just never, I didn't have a, I don't think I had a platform to play it on. I had the Xbox. This music's wild, right? Okay. All right, I've sold my stuff to this trader. I think I can get out of here now, right? Just kidding. This crazy music while they're just doing stuff is so cool. Actually. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you can get it on Steam, but it's prone to crashing. That's the problem with it. What's this guy's deal? Space Rock Addict? A lot of times, old games, you just can't play them anymore. Or you have to limit your core to 1 core every time, and it's like, oh. Okay, Hugo. You are my main Willow. How about Willow? Let's maintain 5 of these. And, okay. Cool. Medkits. Alright, I'm out of this system, dude. I can find... How much... I have, like, a lot of warp, so I'm fine. Let's... What's this? This is, like, the same shit, except it's got the Lucky Kernel and a bunch of bots in it. I really don't feel like tangling with bots right now. Zoom, 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 zoom. If it doesn't have a trade chip, I'm not about that, right? Medilab trade chip, but it's hot. Everything's hot. Is there any neutral? This one's stable. Of course, this one's stable, but it's got bots in it. Do 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 do. Just warping around, looking for another trader. There's currently a 25% chance that a trader will spawn in a system, but I tell you what, how is it possible there's basically no traders here? I'll go to this one. Okay. Go. Oh yeah. Waiting for the day that visitors can board your station. I'll make a moonshine bar and serve slinker bacon. Yes. Like NPCs that are colonists, but they're not like your colonists. You can't order them. You can't pick them up, but they still do stuff. Yeah, that'd be really, really fun. Engaging warp drive. Engaging warp drive. A helipad where friendly spaceships can land. That's an easy implementation. That's not too bad, actually. We could just do the same landing pad you already have, or the old one maybe, and they can land. Visitors land, tourists, customers, something like that. The open for business update. But it's like you have to like what does a visitor do? I know it's easy, but oh, they party. They use your services and amenities, obviously. But what do they literally do? Okay, I'll take your free recipe cache. Because it has no value yet. What is the inventory capacity for these bastards anyway? It's not going to be. Well, it could be 40, actually. There's a chance it's 40, right? 40 is a nice even number. It's 100. That should be fine. They should be fine. Okay. Yeah, that's nothing. That's not the issue. Alright, well, I guess I'll take the recipe cache, and I guess you'll get nothing back. And I'll get it for free because it currently costs no money. So I'll do that, Hugo Zavala. Put put casino machines to the. What if there was like a zone? What if you could mark a zone as like tourist, something like that, and then tourists will use customers or something. They'll use anything in that zone. The same way you mark a storage zone. Maybe that could be the way it works. Visitors bring diseases. Absolutely. Buy and trade common stuff and rare secret tech. Yeah. But it's like, how do you control where they go, what they do? That's what I'm thinking. Because there's a whole sort of bunch of stuff they could use. Like, they shouldn't use your crew's beds. You can kill tourists if you want. Use your sentry gun, draft it. Force feed them some space fuel if you want. Do whatever. I don't care. You can. Maybe you can even fuck them. I don't know, man. I don't know. So I have to add a couple more context options for that. I need to put that integer shift control shows space colonist. Query was purchased first. Bug. Holographic display. A quest? Designated beds? Yeah, that could be it. I also still like mark it with the zone. A quest where a friendly spaceship brings you 2 severely injured colonists and rewards you if you cure them. I like that. And on the back end, it's already sort of possible. So it'd be a quest. And it says, here's 2 guys that send you some people. And then presumably your one time. Do the 1x1x. The 1x1 boss in classic Sims torture. Until they die. Yeah. Yeah. To the tourists, yeah. The same thing that you do to, like, the lady who takes away your babies if you don't feed them. And then that could be an interesting way to have factions, by the way, right? I almost died. That could be an interesting way to have factions, though. Is the visitors are from factions, and if you kill the people, like, it severely hurts faction rep. Oh, God. Why are you so upset, buddy? Oh, my goodness. I saw a dead body. I saw blood. I was blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. What if instead you just eat some mental stabilizers and stop freaking out on everybody? Huh? Yeah, that's better. What's playing? All right. I saw space abominations. Did I get that recipe cache? I don't even know. I guess I did. Okay, I got that recipe cache. All right. Let me try one more system. Lucky Colonel? I'm not fucking with bots right now, dude. Bots just kill everything, dude. Until we have gear, it's like bots are just so dangerous. It's like just not for me, you know? Okay, I'm going to go to DD Prime. Note that it's purple. I'm going to begin a purple star system. Okay, Imposters Blocklander is amazing. I swear to God, I will put every single antagonist from Space Station 13 into the game. Because that would be amazing. A friendly spaceship that lands and its passengers wants you to transport him to a specific star. That's such an Elite Dangerous sounding idea. It would be actually kind of fun. Or even just he wants to see a type of thing. He's like, I just want to see a black hole before I die. So you find a black hole system warp to it, you know? And he's like, thank you. One of the visitors should absolutely plant a bomb or something. Yeah. You can mark him for like incapacitation. You can mark him for like your guards to go get him. We'll combine it with the Monster Hunter task. hyperspeed achieved, warping, or be a pirate raid party in disguise. Yeah, I was thinking, like, what if sometimes trade ships are just like pirates, and if you do a mission to them, they're like, "Ha, idiot, we got you." Okay, a visitor who's old and dying gives you his inheritance if you show him a cool star would be really fun, right? He's like, "Thanks, I'll give you everything I have," and it's like bio waste. It's like 5 money, but he'll actually be rich. Yeah. Do I need to up the spawn chance of these special items? Is that what I need to do here? Because I will. I literally made something like it's called like it's called like trade special. I just waited this morning, so I didn't really playtest it too much. 25% chance of this, 10% chance of this, 10% chance of this, 50% chance of this, 20% chance of a relic. So it's not like that low. 1 in 10. I could double it. What's up, Shattered Shamrock? Aids in space battles by sending troops. Oh, okay. You aid in space battle by sending troops to undersupplied navies. Yeah, it'd be a mission, right? Like, and then like, hey, we need someone who's got at least 5 strength, whatever, like 20 strength. You know? Yeah, that'd be fun. And then you get faction rep for it. And then also maybe quests could be tied to factions. That's another way you increase faction rep. And I was thinking you get better sell prices as well from vendors based off of it, and perhaps more visitors as well. To be honest, I feel like space in the game would lose that lonely, abandoned vibe with too many quests like that, unless the spread only happens mid to late game. Well, it would be like, like if you have like a trade ship or there's like a colony, it would just spawn on some systems. Some systems might have it, and then so like there'd be like maybe one quest, and so probably like 25% of systems would have a quest in them or something like that. It wouldn't be like everyone. This is a pirate faction, by the way, and they always have C4. Also, they have a control chip and a recipe cache and spaghetti because it's funny. Buy some spaghetti from them. Well, I would, but goddamn, the price of spaghetti is going up, huh? Dear God. Yeah. I was wondering, like you start out lonely and stranded, but when you find leftover civilization, you travel the game unfolds. Yeah, I was thinking like it could be maybe something you have to craft, even like a radar dish, a communications beacon before you can do these things. Might be fun. Or some spaceships wants to have refugees and get his ship fixed up and go. He can help with the station in the meantime. Yeah, that'd be really cool. And you could even like be a ship, something Victor talked about, is having a ship that just kind of docks somewhere, and you can't go in it. It's it's just a ship, but it's like it's the guy's ship, and that's where he lives. That's where he goes. That could be fun. And I agree with you about the lost in space feeling. You should have a lost in space feeling, like you're out in space all by yourself. It's why I'm trying to push for building materials rather than having a trade pod all the time. Because it's like, who are you selling to? There shouldn't be a feeling that you got mommy and daddy helping you out. It should be like I'm all alone out here, and there's people, and I have to sort of be sort of diplomatic or not, and deal with that. A wild Ezekiel Black, I will literally nuke him. I'm gonna make nukes just to. It'd be. I just would. It's so funny to me if like one day Ezekiel Black is just he died like 50 years ago, but we're still like he's still in the game, and we're still like screw that, screw Ezekiel Black. Yeah. Yeah, Roxagon, I'm totally with you on the Lost in Space feel with the whole thing. In fact, I'm gonna toy around with only being able to sell in systems that have traders in them and see how that feels. And if you piss off the faction, by the way, you can't sell to them. It's like, ooh. Or maybe they'll even attack you. Anytime you warp into a system, they'll spawn pirates to attack you or something. So, like, screw those guys. I know. I've heard of you. I've heard of you. OEU, and I don't like what I've heard. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. It's weird. that everything is abandoned, but there's just someone you can infinitely trade with. Away. Yeah, it's just a stub. His brain was damaged. Do all factions need to be human? No. No. I was thinking bot factions. The fewer human factions, the better, because it's like if the idea is that you've warped from Escape from Earth, where the fudge do all these people come from? It's because an indeterminate amount of time has passed since your crash, by the way. That's part of it, but certainly it's also Moon Men. Yes, we should do Moon Men as well, which is what Victor named it, Moon Men, because it's funny. Because Moon Men encapsulates so much stuff, you know? Yeah. I'd really like more colonist sleeves as well. Like a bot sleeve. Or maybe if you increase faction rep, you can get a new sleeve. That'd be fun too. Ask me about my wiener. Why does it say unavailable? Oh. Oh. I see. I think that these colonists got left behind when I warped. Those dudes got left behind. Willow and... Well, not them, but... Okay, that's a bug. I should have grown them. So, bug, head, space colonists left behind after warp, even though head was deposited. Update position? Question mark? Question mark? Cool, you're streaming Starmancer. Have you met the dev? He's pretty cool and also streams on Twitch. No, I've heard of that guy. Fuck that. Screw that guy. That guy's a real weebo, man. At the start of the game, you're all lonely, but once you explore more systems and find beacons, you fight remnants of civilizations. Find, or fight. No, you said find. Okay, because both could be applicable there, right? And once you build or find colonies, you get a slightly more civilized vibe. That's what I was thinking. Something like that would be fun. Would be fun. What's an Orican-like faction? Oh, like in Tenno. Are they in that? Orican? That sounds familiar. Tenno. You'd have to make a contract. Okay. Mushrooms. Recipe cache. Space zombie. Don't get the undead plague. Don't do it. What did he just eat? How did he just heal? Did he just get new health skill? This guy's been limp for a while. I guess I'll just take some biomass. Yeah, I think progression would be good. Yeah. Yeah. Do-do-do. 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 I think it's so funny that his name is Corn Cob, by the way. Just as Corn Cob is upset. What if cannibals could eat zombie corpses? Honestly, maybe. Yeah, maybe, honestly. Yeah, I'm not opposed to that. I like the jetpacks too, by the way. I think it really makes the game feel smoother. Possibly, I'll make them equipment, though. Where you, like, start with 3 and can craft more, something like that. So not everybody has one. And then you assign it via loadouts or with an improved UI. That's like, okay, you can have jetpacks, you can have jetpacks. Then if they die, they drop their jetpacks. And they're regrown, they have to get a new one, that sort of thing. Yeah, we're going to make this much smaller in here. We're going to give this a cramped feel. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Go away. What happened to the music? Did it stop because I paused it? Is that how music works in games? In real life, also? Will colonists ever get more free movement, or is that a limitation within the game? It's not a limitation. It's just the way that they walk. The way they generate vertices is just from floor to floor. But there's nothing that would prevent them from walking diagonally. They look kind of bad when they walk diagonally. When they generate vertices from floor to floor, they tend to walk in straight lines already. so dark now. Yeah, like immersive space station. You know when the solar panel malfunction is cleaning. Yeah. It's exactly. It feels like they're actually feels like they're in space. It doesn't feel like they're like just on land that happens to be called space. You know. In terms of freedom of movement, I'm thinking of adding something that doesn't even use that pathfinding system, like ships. You know. Building little outposts or off-screen colonies sounds really sweet. I think so too, especially as an end game goal. Because I want it to be an end game goal, and then separately, I want you to be able to just do more stuff with it. You know, it's like, hey, like you built your colony, you've won, okay, good for you. But then you can just keep on playing, you know, and build more, and they can do stuff for you. And there's a lot of depth we could add to that, and I think that's fun. And then whatever you can do with your own colonies, you can presumably do with faction-generated colonies as well, or some element of it, you know. That's what I'm thinking as well. So, like, if you can trade with your own colony, maybe you can trade with, you know, colonies that you find. That sort of thing. Space Relic. And also, I'm going to completely randomize these star systems, too. So right now, it's like, see how it says the Gang of Bondsman's Clan system, and then you pretty much always get Lucky Cardinal, but not always. Sometimes you get other stuff. I'm going to randomize the resources. I'm going to randomize the life forms also that spawn, and the bases, and the temperature as well, the star. So I'm going to randomize those 3 things next week, and that'll make them more diverse. And also, Victor's working on a new dungeon, the Lava Dungeon. Speedrunning Starmancer to defeat the Ender Dragon? Yes. Yeah, and also, like, you'll have, like, a real end game, like, a real win condition, like establish a colony out in space, or just keep playing. I love the idea of establishing a colony and being, like, the gods to that colony. There's a book series, and I cannot remember the name of it. I read 2 books in the series, but boy, this God, I could talk about naval combat, I tell you what. And I can't remember it anymore. Where is this full? Okay. And each colony provides different stuff because they are different places. Right. And I was thinking, like, we could have, like, consumer goods, trade goods, that sort of thing. Okay, we're going to build a tunnel bedroom. I'm going to build cave bedrooms. What's happening here? Okay. This music is so wild, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Oh, you want an airlock? For really? Okay. Using glamour biomass to take, hang on, to make condoms. I think he said condom. Your chemist could make, like, the birth control pill or something. Is that what you're saying? You want to make contraceptives? Because that's funny. Have you thought of having multi-story elements? Do you mean, like, multi-floor stations, like up and down? Because if so, absolutely, and we want to do that. And it'd be really fun for asteroids, because asteroids could have depth, and you could dig down in them too. And also, atmosphere wouldn't transfer out there. You could have little bases in there, like on the moon. That'd be really fun. Yeah. Oh yeah. It'd be even more fun. Like, yeah, it's awesome for your base, but it's also awesome for these things too, for asteroids. Yeah, absolutely. I'm thinking it requires an enormous art stuff though. So that's sort of where some of the time is might be hard to do. Pathfinding is whatever. You know, that's like gonna be like a week, you know, something like that to get the path, like just on pathfinding probably, which is a long time, but like not too crazy. But like the rest of the stuff, getting it to work where it looks okay, probably gonna take a while. I'm thinking. When you're building colonies, you probably want to find a food world first, and then use that to send food. That's interesting. I like that idea so much. Actually, it has like a strategy elements to it, right? So you'd want like a food, like a planet that has like a high food growth quality on it. And then your colony can just grow arbitrary food, perhaps. Like, I like the idea that your colonies require some sort of guidance, that they're not just fire and forget. Again, you make one, that's how you beat the game. You just make one, you beat the game. Okay. But you can keep playing afterwards. I wish I had the Asana desktop app on this computer. Nukes from uranium used in missions. Yeah, it's basically New Game Plus, yeah. Maybe when they are inactive, they become like autonomous vassal state as well. Yeah, they could just give you stuff. What if you could make like a foundation-style empire? Because I would be down for that. That'd be really fun. I want to become God Emperor of everything. I'm sad that I lost those space colonists, huh? I always want to be able to turn your colonists into Starmancer because the Starmancers actually are made from people. It's a person in there. And they need help when Darth Vader's people come. Right, that's, yeah, like sometimes they'd be like, help, we're being attacked. You're like, okay, let me activate my warp gate. But I don't know if it's fun to have to warp back, you know? But maybe send them stuff, you know? Yeah, that is a lore drop, by the way. You have chosen or been chosen to become a member of the Starmancer Initiative. I don't have ice. I've never had ice this whole game. I'm gonna get me some ice here. It'd be so fascinating if you could just start like a new game on one of your colonies. That would literally be so fucking cool. And there's like terrain and stuff. That would be so fun. Oh, that would be so fun. That would actually be so fun. Oh well. I wish that Victor would make me as a Starmancer face. Somebody should prompt him. That would be. I want to become a Starmancer face. I made this game. Like that would be a fun little Easter egg. I don't know how you get it. You've been voluntarily forced to get shoved into a cord and manage costs for a living. Yeah, it's like it's fine. You know, I mean, you know. Okay. Also, if we could ever get multiplayer working, I would just immediately just start just blowing productive material everywhere. I guess it's gonna be a tech. I don't know. I don't like that. I guess Zentech's fine. I'm poor. I've become poor. Okay. I have wall vent though, right? Okay, I'm gonna get ice. I'm gonna sell special oil. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell my C4 probably to the pirates. Just glasses and a beard would be amazing. Also, yeah, I would be fine with just my face. Just like it's like a stupid picture of my face. Victor once made a stupid picture of my face. I can find it, yeah. See? Just do this. Just do this face. In game forever. Don't save. Okay. It'd be like Zordon? Yeah. 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 Until that one. Remember the movie? Fucking Ivan Ooze movie? Fucking Zordon gets out of his cage. He's got like clothes and a body, and you're like, what? He's just some dude. He kind of looks like Kingpin. Ay, 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 ay. Just letting us bet of silk sheets and massive crystals. That's so funny. Anyway, with the galaxy map, we could do so many cool things. Like adding more stuff to explore, more things to do. I want Starmancer to feel like a Futurama universe, you know? Where there's lots of stuff, a lot of aliens, a lot of things going on. It's really not that serious. I just remember him looking like Wrinkles. Wrinkles the fucking Beanie Baby, dude. That's funny. Yeah, we need transport tubes. Like all the time, like yeah. Like I'll be like, Victor, we could totally add like cows with like space helmets on them. He's like, I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? That's fun. Like Futurama will have people living on like the moon. They have like a mailbox outside their house. It's in space. So, like, are you suggesting that there's a mailman who wears a spacesuit? That's inefficient. That wouldn't happen. But it's fine. You know why it's fine? Because it's not real. What do I get rid of this thing? Like this, probably? Okay. This is my bedroom. I'm just so poor right now. But I can't really make it look nice yet. What a Zentech-y or something, I guess? I don't know, man. I guess there'll be all Zentech in here. And then we'll put these in here. And we'll put these in here. If you guys know Starbound, they have penguins, all things mixed up and fun. What's Starbound? Are you saying that correctly? Do you have the name right? Starbound? Yeah, I know Starbound. Chucklefish is our publisher. I've met the devs. I've met Foon. Yeah, and it's fun. Yeah. All that stuff shows up when you start colonizing space, and the society that you build up is just like that. Hang on. Oh god, he is so creepy. That's nightmare fuel. Like you're a kid, you know, and all of a sudden you see like what was Zordon, the great powerful alien, and he's just like this sort of old looking sort of thing. Yeah. Starbound No Man's Sky. See, I do like Starbound, but if I'm being honest, I actually like Terraria more than Starbound. If I'm being honest with you. Starbound's a great game. It's fun to explore. Starbound's really fun to play with people who aren't like hardcore gamers. Like anybody can play Starbound and have fun. Like anybody. That's a pretty good game, right? That's a pretty high standard, you know? Lord Zed was amazing. It was crazy too, actually, by the way. You know? Yeah. But I like fighting bosses and progressing in tiers in that sense. Like that's I like the combat in Terraria. I like the weapons in Terraria. But then like in Starbound, there's like just so much to explore. Like exploring the prisons is fun. There's so much to do. Yeah. Oh yeah. Starbound does have furry mods. That's true. That is true. I played Terraria the day it came out with my friend all weekend. And we played... It was a 4-day weekend. I was in the army at the time. So I played for like 3 days straight. So you really just can't make that better to me. And then like I played Starbound and I'm like, oh, it's just more of the same. Also, you can warp instantly in Starbound, which kind of defeats some of the difficulty of it. And the way that you progress in tiers isn't as good, I don't think. Because, for example, you can just skim the surface of planets to just get material to craft every tier of things. And then the loot becomes essentially the same. I don't mind the way that they gate you to go to new systems with your atmosphere thing. But again, the way you acquire materials is just by skimming surfaces of planets. Anytime you run into trouble, just warp. You just loot caches, loot crates, you know, the chests, and get weapons and whatnot. And you can just sort of play the whole game that way. It's why I think Terraria has like a better gameplay loop, you know? You know? Yeah, I started with Terraria, but Spaceship and Traveling Time to a place like this game never failed to amaze me. Yeah, it's really cool. And like, okay, like for example, the underwater levels in Starbound are amazing. That's amazing. So I'm not saying Starbound's a bad game. I just like Terraria more. But Starbound's amazing. Like the underwater levels are really cool. They're really, really cool. Terraria has nothing like that. Well, maybe it does now, but I don't think so. Yeah. The most common Starbound criticism is that the story should be optional. Yes, yes. I think that's one of my biggest criticisms with Starbound. Yeah. The private room building space, if Terraria had that for you. Yeah, like I love that you can like make a whole base. Like again, Starbound's an amazing game. And Starbound you could play with anybody and they'd have fun, I feel like. Anybody could play Starbound and have a good time. Whereas I feel like Terraria is really just for people that are kind of more of hardcore gamers. Something like that. You know? Yeah. But I'm not really a casual gamer, you know? And like the dungeon in vanilla in the original 1.0 Terraria was really cool too. It was just like a fun thing to do on the map. Like, oh, once you beat it, and then hell mode or hard mode rather, very fun too. Once they added that, you felt like a god. It was just very, very fun. Very, very fun. Starbound, Stardew Valley, and Starmancer should all come together to make a collab project. Yeah, although Concerned Ape is no longer being published by Chucklefish. And I'm guessing, I don't know any details. I have no gossip about this whatsoever. But I would imagine there's some gossip involved with why he dropped them, you know? But it could just be like, dude, I'm rich. I don't need this anymore. Concerned Ape might have been like, are you serious right now? I don't need this anymore. Like, I'm good. I'm good, but I don't know, you know? Yeah. Concerned Ape was like 2 blocks from my studio. That's really cool. That's really cool, actually. But this again, complete conjecture. I have no information. Nobody from Chucklefish has ever once even mentioned Stardew Valley to us. It's because it just doesn't come up, you know what I mean? It's not like, whatever, not my business. But I'm guessing there had to be some sort of breakdown of relationships, right? There had to be something like that on one of the other sides. But I would imagine that if you're Concerned Ape and you're mostly making the game by yourself, like something I know, for example, about Stardew Valley is like the multiplayer phone port rather was handled by like a third party, contracted out by a company. I know like that's one thing that's happened to know. I don't think that's a secret. Yeah. And I would imagine if you're just one guy and you're just like, I don't wanna, it's too much. It's too much, you know. Are Starbound, Stardew Valley, and Starbound at the same timeline? No, that'd be cool though. You know. Yeah. It's like how they added Nuru and Florence into Wargroove. Yeah, but the thing about Chucklefish is like they made Wargroove and they made Starbound. So like they own both of those things. It wasn't like one of their published games, you know? That'd be fun though. Have like a little Starbound little reference. And then you can also nuke it. Because you can just nuke whatever. Publisher developer interaction never simple. It's always a tangle. Yeah. So I could imagine that like with the Stardew, I mean, again, I have no information, but I could certainly guess that like if you're Concerned Ape and you're like, dude, Stardew Valley has sold so many copies, like so many copies. My 4-year-old son likes Stardew Valley and can play it okay. You know what I mean? Just so much money. He's probably like, dude, I just don't care. I don't need to do this. I don't need to like work myself dry. I have so many millions of dollars. That again, I could just imagine that happens. And they're just like, dude, I don't need all this other stuff. Waiting for Wargroove 2, but I hope they make the multiplayer better. None of those devs like the Advanced War Rubet want to touch competitive multiplayer with 10 football. Dude, competitive multiplayer is so tough. It's such a waste of. It's not a waste, but it is very risky to spend a lot of time making multiplayer balance well when the lifespan of a multiplayer game is so short. And for competitive, it's so hard before people figure out like the meta strats and everyone's winning and you don't really get to do anything anymore. It really doesn't take long. So it's like you spend so much development time on it, and then the game's just dead in the water. And then it's like a completely separate aspect to balance it compared to single player. And then do you rebalance multiplayer when single player has issues? Or opposite, I mean, you know? It's just very, very tough. It's like, holy crap, you know? And also, I've never loved Stardew Valley. I never really liked Harvest Moon that much. Like, I just thought it was okay. I like sort of, I don't know, more competitive games, you know? But Wargroove 2 had a really good map editor as well, which was fun. Or Wargroove 1, rather, when it launched. And also, I think Robotality is handling Wargroove 2. They're being contracted to do it or something. I think. Simon Bachman is making it, his company, Robotality, or somehow involved in it. I don't know the degree to. I do not know the degree to which. Because Chucklefish is also making Witchbrook, so I don't know who is even developing Wargroove 2. Robotality was a company that made Pathway and some other the game before that as well. Yeah, even when I was at AAA Studios, we couldn't balance our resources to have a competitive multiplayer without negatively affecting the single player experience. Yeah, it's so hard. It's so tough. It's like, because even if you do it, first of all, it's almost impossible to do it perfect. Okay, and even if you do, will end up happening. I mean, let's say perfect. But even if you do, let's say you're making like a first person shooter. That's easy for me to talk about. You might have like the battle rifle from Halo, like that's good, and then people don't use anything else. You're like, okay, let's get the other stuff. It's everything's. It's very, very difficult. It's very. I tried Pathway, was good, but felt a little repetitive at times. Yeah, I like Pathway. Looks really good. They have a great sunset start. Like the lighting's really cool, but I don't really find the desert to be that exciting. There's nothing. It's just I just don't find the setting. I don't care about archaeological stuff that much. It's sort of like a World War II sort of genre era. It's just not that to me. I'm just like I don't really care. But their first game was set in space. I'm like that's much cooler. It's so. But I like space more. I like sci-fi. Yeah, and careful mixing multiplayer and survival. It just creates a preset of meta and basically ignores or abandons other aspects. Things get worse if it's popularized. Yeah, it's so hard. It's so hard. Exoprimal, I installed it, but then I don't like... I just wanted just a straight up PvP experience. I didn't want PvEVP. I don't like that as much. Wait a second. I like space? Yeah. Also, Simon's a really nice guy. Who owns or started Robotality, still works there, whatever. I don't know the details of him. I don't know his whole life story or nothing, but he's really nice. I met him in London. He's a cool guy. So buy Pathway. Give it good reviews. Starmancer game developer hates space. Yeah, that's why I don't hate space. I'm terrified of it. That's why I have to build a whole world where space is less dangerous. Okay. Okay, what happened to all this ice, by the way? Where is my ice going? Because I have no water. Oh, it's right there. Okay, never mind. It's right there. Okay. There. Man, I'm surprised he's more Terraria than Starbound. Well, it's because, like I said, I played Terraria on launch day, and I think that Terraria, the gameplay, I think the gameplay loops in Terraria are more enjoyable to me. Because the basic gameplay loops of Starbound are you warp somewhere, then you do stuff, right? And they have so many planets. Whereas Terraria just has one planet, so it's much easier to balance one planet than to balance an infinite number of planets with sort of somewhat randomized enemies on them. It's a much harder system to do. And then you have like fun stuff you can explore, like prisons, rather. Like not prison ships, prisons. And that should spawn fun stuff in it, and then how you balance that with the meta. I don't like that food decays in Starbound either. Again, I love Starbound. It's an amazing game. Anybody can play and have fun. That's a really well-designed game. That's hard to do. But I just like Terraria more. Terraria has more depth, Starbound has more scope, yeah. Yeah, so it's a difference of a bucket. Yeah, so it's like a mile, the depth versus like it's a mile wide or whatever, or mile deep. Yeah, whatever. Whatever the thing is people say about the being wide versus being deep. Yeah. But if you're Starbound, it's difficult, you know, you just can't have the same level of detail on every planet that Terraria was able to achieve. It just can't be done. because there's pros and cons to it. So I'm more like this game. It's you have a private space so you can manage and travel. Yeah, I kind of like that too. I mean, of course, I kind of like shit, but I'm making this game. I put a lot of effort into this game, man. But like if there was a person who doesn't play games, or just sort of a casual gamer, like if my son, well, I'd probably make him play Terraria, just like I'd make him play Halo. But I'd recommend Starbound over Terraria. Leave a review on Starmancer, please. And it's looking good. Thanks. It's getting nice. I'm so excited to have more stuff to explore, by the way. Ugh. It just takes time to generate this stuff, you know? And we just have the one artist. Us space themes, by the way, I agree. And I'm thinking space will come back. People will be excited about sci-fi stuff again. I feel like it's cyclic, you know? It goes between fantasy and sci-fi. You know? By the way, Shadow Shamrock, if you ever do see Concerned Abe, you should tell him, hey man, you should promote Starmancer somehow. You should give it a tweet. That sure would be nice of you. That sure could change my life. That would be nice. If you ever see him, stalk him, figure it out. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's unprofessional to do this. Just be like, yo, just do that. Be like, hey man. But again, I don't know how the relationship was left. You know? So, hey Eric, we never talked, and I've got my own game to promote. But instead, yeah, I mean, you know, it's trashy if you promote your own thing, but it's nice if you promote someone else's thing. That's why I tell everyone that my friend made Starmancer. I'm like, my friend made this space game. You should play it. Can I contribute with some art for fun? I'm not positive because I don't know that much about the art. You know? Or do them both. Yeah, Wombo Combo. Be like, I got 2 games for you, Eric. Okay? Number 1, kind of whatever. Who cares? Number 2, Starmancer. Say it with me. Do 3 games. Do 1 that's like a guaranteed you won't like that one. You know? Anyway, about the pixel art, I'm not sure because I don't know. The thing is, like, I don't know enough about pixel art to be like, oh, like, it looks good. Yeah. No, not replacing Victor. I would never replace Victor. None of you people will ever care about Starmancer as much as Victor cares about Starmancer. Literally impossible. Victor has put as much of his life into Starmancer as I have. He's just more shy. I am. That sort of thing, you know? But having more would be nice. Is this dead? No, it's not dead. Can we duplicate him somehow, though? That would be perfect. Call him on, get him on stream next time. He's probably here right now. I could probably get him right now. Corn Cob? His name's so stupid. Corn Cob. Victor used to be on stream, but then he just, you know, I don't think he likes being on stream that much. I don't know if that's true or not. He's never said I don't like being on stream. I just don't think. Can we get you and Victor's random columnist, or if your name is columnist? Yes, like Richard, like Sawyer from who made Roller Coaster Tycoon. That'd be fun. If it wasn't for Victor, this game would basically look like Dwarf Fortress, probably. What are you doing, buddy? Okay. An object broke. Thanks, Corncob. Will they try to fix it until it forever, too? Gosh, I hope not. Okay, I'm gonna trade some stuff, because I need money. I need money. I don't have anything to sell? Okay, well, I guess I'll just leave, then. I guess I'll just go away. I need money. Come here, buddy. Let me draft you real quick. Take this. Do this for me. Do this for me, friendo. What's in here? Expansion permit? Yes, please. A slime? Who cares? Who cares? Come back over here, please. Thank you very much. Isn't he Swedish? Yeah. Yeah, that's also the thing. Like, this stream is kind of late for him, you know? Yeah, he is Swedish. And also, he lives in Sweden, so double whammy. You know? He's a real PewDiePie over there, you know? Fucking Corncob. What mission are you performing, Corncob? Oh, he's offloading a ship, I see. Okay, what's in there? Anything good? Just fuel? Fuck fuel, I don't need fuel. Okay. We're gonna go this way. How does trading work? The way I want trading to work. Victor says, I've had the stream muted and got a lot of stuff done, smiley face. I hope so. Show me. I'm going to say, show me, baby. I'm out of warp fuel. Hang on real quick. I'm out of warp fuel. My parents aren't home. Come pick me up, baby. This is just a paper, a napkin from Show Me, BB. Added farming trade sprite 3 hours ago. No, wait. What if he added stuff that, like, is dumb? Not dumb, but just, like... It's, like, random. Added farming ship. Added more star sprites. Added new warp drive wake sprite. Oh, that's cool as fuck, too. Added more star sprites. I wish I could see them more easily. A bong. Yeah. I have to get started. Okay, with traders, though, I'm thinking what I want to try is either removing the trade pod or converting it so that it only can sell to traders and not just to anybody all the time. And then you can only trade in systems with traders. That's what I want to try. You think having both would be okay? With different rates? Because it's just, there's something weird about the trade ship. Like, who are you selling to, you know? But I don't like having to sell every time either. But then maybe you don't need money as much if I have build costs as well. Like if you have to have a material. Like if you have to like get ore and make it into metal to expand your base, which we might try in a couple weeks. And then we'll see how that feels. Then you don't need money. So it probably won't feel as weird to trade. But I don't know. We'll see still, you know? I need this really bad, actually. I'm sort of trapped here because of these fucking bots, by the way, and they'll follow me back home if I'm not careful. Another game with star in the name is Star Sector, and that game has a big economy in space. I don't know if I've ever heard of that game. Yeah, man, like traders can be random ship docking, you know? Right. Yes, that's true. Oh, God, he got knocked out. Fucking mango, dude. Okay, I don't want you to die, buddy, so you need to come over here right now. Okay, come over here. Yes. Come over here. Come over here. Anyway, with traders, then you could still use things like the crypto miners to make a lot of money, but just more indirectly. Oh, hang on. You still make money, but then you'd use that money to buy like supplies that you need. It wouldn't just be for just to be able to build the biggest base in the world with just with one crypto miner. You know? Why am I doing it this way? Why don't I just do it some other way? Okay, go. I always figure some sort of omnipresent megacorp. Yeah, sometimes I think about that too. Like it's the Starman core. It's the core. It's the core. It's like it's this. They're everywhere. These traders are everywhere. Yeah. Or when you go to Stars and Ram Trade Post or Emporium or something. Also, I do want to have supply and demand prices on things. There's already a sort of a system for it. It wouldn't be supply and demand so much as, again, like a farmer, like a farmer ship, they make like food, So if you buy food, this is kind of fun actually. So if you buy food from them, they're not really going to. It's going to be cheap. If you sell food, they're not going to buy it for very much. Because like I don't need food, But they might buy things like water in a high quantity because they need food. They need water because they're farmers. We've got some new sprites coming in. Let's pop them up for you real quick. Victor made these. Here, see? Some new sprites. This is what he was working on. People say yes, and then sometimes I forget what I was saying, and I'm like, I don't remember what I was talking about. But here's these sprites. So pretty fun. Here's a new trade ship. Yeah, it's always nice. Yeah, it's always good. And I'm guessing this is some other stuff. This is like previously traveled, probably, or this one maybe, or something like that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It looks good, right? Looks really cool. I think I could just tweet this out, It's a couple of stuff we made on stream. I saw something about trade pods, though. I don't remember. Traders, farmers, buying and selling, things like that. That's probably what it was. Farmers, you can buy food for cheap. Something like that. I like my food situation here. Okay, so I still don't have any money. And I need warp fuel. And I don't have that. Oh, I do have that, actually. How much is in here? 3? I could do 3 warpy warps. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to do 3 warpy warps. And I'm going to go to this cold base. I need money. Money, money, money. Give me that money. I got to get off soon, by the way. I have to pee so bad, too. Ugh. Once the pee starts, it never ends. Once you get that feeling like you got to pee, that's it, The Alzheimer's trait on my colonists is bugged. They keep forgetting their currently assigned task. Is there an Alzheimer's trait? Or is that like just something you're saying? Because I don't think there's an Alzheimer's perk, right? Sometimes I don't know. There's a lot going on in the game sometimes. They keep forgetting their currently assigned task. I wonder why. You think they're failing or something, I wonder? Is their morale low by any chance? Something weird like that? I wonder. What happens if you pick them up and move them, Blacklander? Does it work then? Engaging warp drive. Looks very cool, I say. It does sound like a joke. It could be a joke as well. You never know in this game. It could also be a joke at the expense of people who report bugs that aren't bugs. God damn it. I don't know if I... Now, Is this a D's nut situation again? How many false bug reports do you get? Some. Yeah. Yeah. A lot related to farming, too. A lot of people be like, my farms don't work. And then I load the save, and it's like, well, it's unclear how farms work, but it's not that it doesn't work. It's that it's like you didn't have water or something, This guy just wants silicon, literally just silicon, like... So it happens. But, like, from the perspective of a player, if they think it's a bug versus if it's intended behavior, they still think it's a bug. They still believe that they encountered a bug, It's not like they think, like, oh, it's not it's like, oh, it's okay. They don't think, like, oh, it's okay. Recipe cache, I'll take it. still have nothing to sell. I guess I'll just sell this C4 because I need to make some money. Okay. Oh my god, we recently added a gravity modifier to a game that players can adjust. Had a guy submit a bug about constantly floating the planet at 10x gravity. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. That's what'll happen. And it's like, bro, like what do you expect to happen? Yeah. Which game do you work on again? Is it Astroneer? By the way, I was farming bioshrooms a week ago. Should they only be giving off one biomass? I mean, probably not. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just biomass is like, what do you do? Yeah, probably not. Like, maybe they should give off more. Because one biomass is like, it's a lot of effort for one biomass. That's what I thought. Astroneer is a really good game. It's a fun game. Victor just comes up with some random idea. Victor says, here's an idea. Change the virus maker into a mutagen maker. Convert the more fantastic systems and mutations. Last forever. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Also, radiation should be a bigger mechanic that can give colonists random mutations. But radiation doesn't exist in this game, Victor. I want to intentionally irradiate my colonists like symptoms, but I might not buy. Yeah, it should be fun. Yeah, mutagen's a good idea, though. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Thanks, Shatter Shamrock. Astroneer is fun. Shadow Shamrock is like the janitor or something. Imagine if you're in marketing and we're like, well, did you really make it? He's like, well, I'm on the team. I'm in the marketing department. Nothing wrong with marketing, people. He's like, I am. Or they're like, I am a marketer. Yeah. He's like, 2 thumbs down. He's gonna get the whole team. Thumbs me down. Okay. Marketing people always be like, boy, this is a good opportunity to market. Like, you don't understand if you don't work on, like, if you don't, like, work in, like, a job where there's, like, a marketing team. Marketing people never fail to see an opportunity to market. And they're like, hey, we should market this. And then the devs have to, like, make art for it, do stuff for it, you know? And you're like, oh, maybe. I'll have, you know, Switch port with my baby. That's actually really cool, actually. That's actually awesome. You and the Astroneer should start up a fake drama controversy as part of Starmancer's marketing. Actually, that's a really good idea. It wouldn't help Astroneer, but it would help Starmancer, so I don't know if they'll agree with it, but I'll be down for it. Shadow Shamrock, if you could just give me your address, I'll send you some anthrax. And we'll see. I don't know how to get it, but I'll send you bio-waste or something. I don't know, man. And I just need you to call the media. Can you do that? I'll send it to the Astroneer team. Or we could do, like, public Twitter beefs. For a second, I thought you really loved the stream. I was like, that's so funny. Are 3D models done in Blocklander? I'm just kidding. They're in Blender. They're in Blender. They're made in Blender. We do have a friendship with Among Us. That's actually kind of awesome. Okay, I have money again, which is good. I needed money. Oh, toss in a box of crap and drop my parts is so funny. I'm not part of the marketing team, though, so I'm the wrong person to have fake beef with. I know. Like, if I send you poop, you'd be like, well, you just sent poop to a person. That's it. Like, you just sent poop to a human being. Like, to just a strange, just like a person, like an innocent person. He's like, I can't do anything with this poop, bro. I don't know what you want me to do here, man. Did you know there's a website where you can send gorilla poop to people? I did not know that. Is it anybody? Because it'd be kind of funny to send it to like people in prison. Sort of a just a fun thing. Cole Gill once again started fighting Corn Cob. Cole Gill, you son of a bitch. His aggression's 32. Okay, what can we do with you, mister? Let's just kind of have you just go over here for a little bit, buddy. Just stop fighting, buddies. Okay, don't follow each other because you're going to start fighting again. They are already going through enough, yeah. I was just thinking, who could you send poop to that's like... It would be like, they would be sort of like, oh, that's sort of funny that someone sent me gorilla poop, you know? Because, like, it's not at their front porch. It's like goes through a mailroom system. Someone has to inspect it, probably. It's probably a felony. It's probably illegal to sell, like, to transport, like, biological material in the mail without, like, properly marking it or something, even. But then again, I'm not shipping it. I'm just buying it. I'm just putting in a delivery address. You can't get in trouble for putting in a delivery address. Can you? Probably. You probably can. Right, it wouldn't even get to them. There's zero chance it would even get to them. The guards would be like, someone's sending gorilla poop again. For $5, you can anonymously ship a piece of paper that says hi and a middle finger. See, I would do that. That's fun. That's fun. Jesus Christ, guys, stop. Do you hate this man? He does hate Corn Cob, so he's trying to beat Corn Cob to death. You and Corn Cob have been bros, man. You guys know each other forever. You guys go way back together, man. Yeah, that's so funny. How do you know it's specifically gorilla poop? What I think is so funny about it is I imagine there's a zoo somewhere that is monetizing their gorilla poop, which is so funny to me. It's like, we got a bunch of this poop left over. What can we do with it? And someone's like, I know what we can do with it. I have an idea. Ugh. Oh, I'm already here? Okay. I guess I'll just sell... I can sell 5. I'm not even want to sell 5. It's not even worth my time. There's definitely a zookeeper out there who decided to monetize the cleanup step of their work. Yes. Yes. Did you hear about the fake Chinese zoo bear? I did not. What was fake about it? Was there like a bear in an exhibit and like it wasn't even real? Is that what happened? Because I could believe that. It was like just like a cardboard cutout just to get people to go to the zoo. Because that's sort of funny. That's the funniest thing in the world. There's rumors about a Chinese bear in a bear costume. That's pretty funny. Yeah, they're like, no, seriously, it's a real bear, dude. Just go to the zoo. Visit the zoo. Visit the zoo. I'm making this tiny. That's what God said when he made your pee-pee. Doop, 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 doop. I gotta get off like real soon. I gotta go get my kids. Then I gotta go to Meijer and get some groceries. Picking on this poor... Yeah, what if it's just like a regular bear? It's like, oh man, today's a bad day. And the other bear's like, don't worry, honey. No one's even gonna notice. And then the whole internet's like, this is not even a real bear. I would love the claustrophobia trait. Okay. So this run I've been deliberately only selling to traders to see how it'll feel. Because I'm thinking about doing a system where you can only sell to the traders. So I have like no money. I'm very poor. Why can't I sell this treasure? Can I not scroll here? Is that what it is? Is this scroll thing broken? Is that why I just can't scroll on this? That's my guess, right? I'm guessing I have more items. I just can't see them. You know? Sun bears hover up and China people farm them for their bile. I still don't know if this is real or not. That's just how sun bears look. Sun bears. Okay, I'm looking this up now. I'm going into this. I'm doing a deep dive. China zoo denies that sun bears are people in costumes. Sun bears are not humans in disguise. That's just the internet, just being the internet. Sun bears, see? These are sun bears. God, bears are so weird looking. Some creatures are just like when you look at them. Sometimes when I look at my dog, I think like, man, you're just like a snake with legs, dude. You're just like a worm body, and then look at those claws. By the way, maybe those are claws. Maybe not though. Is this the one? Nah. All. Sun bears are not humans in disguise, but they deserve to go viral anyway. That's what they say anyway. Smithsonian Magazine, but like, you know, who's paying them? You know what I mean? In my next Starmancer gameplay, I'm just going to build a treasure room with all the gold stuff. That sounds really fun, actually. Also, treasure, does it increase beauty? It does. That's fun. Didn't Victor make like a display case? Did I ever add it to the game? Whatever happened with that? Whatever happened with that? Is it called trophy? I see trophy display big. I don't think it ever got added, though. What's this? Maybe it did? Think it's called something else, like display, perhaps? Okay, I'm going to try for the last time to get this image to load. And it's still not going to, so never mind. Oh man, Dragon Quest Builders had such a fun room combo system, so a treasure room would actually give you distinct bonuses. That's cool. I was thinking like it could give like a station-wide morale boost or something, maybe. Like maybe every unique piece of treasure increases global morale by like 0.1 or something. So you get like, well, maybe 0.2, 0.25. So you get 4, and then it increases global morale by 1. There's a graffiti artist on my base somewhere. It's this guy. This guy's a graffiti artist. Look at him. He makes graffiti. I'm trying to make this stuff real tiny. See, I'm trying to make a tiny little room in the middle. I could use a Jenny also. Can you not put this in here? Can I put it in someone's bedroom instead? Like this is going to be the research room also? Okay. Yes, you can. So I will. And I am. This one, and this one, and this one need to go away. And this one. And this one. And this one. And this one. Jenny! That's so dumb. Oh, pirates when they spot the treasure. Increases the infamy and quality of life. Infamy would increase the odds that what? Like a pirate attacks you or something? That's interesting. And that they do it in that game, I mean. But that's an interesting idea. We've thought about that with like the amount of money you have, resources. Someone makes you more of a target. Because you want it to scale somehow. So that like new players don't get attacked by pirates, but experienced players do get attacked by pirates. Or else people play the game and they're like, oh no, pirates killed all my men. You're like, who cares about your men? Your men sucked. That's what we say. Like, screw your men. Screw your men. Good night. Okay. I do need a Jenny though, for real. And then I'm getting off. I have to like I have to get my kids by 3:30. I keep forgetting Automod hates that phrase for some reason. Which one, Jenny? Infamy? Here's a crazy topic because of Donald Trump being indicted. How do you guys feel about January 6th? Because I always feel like when people call it an insurrection, it's like, that's a little strong. of a word, insurrection. Insurrection makes it sound like this is like a militia that's like organized. There's a group that's like, here's our, in like they're trying. It just seemed more like an impromptu sort of thing that just sort of kind of happened, where a bunch of people collectively kind of broke the law at the same time. But it's like a typical, almost like a typical riot. It's like a riot, basically, you know? Yeah, it's just when I hear the word insurrection, I just think of like, okay, this is like, there's a more of a goal. They're more, because I watched it on the TV when the day it happened. I'm like, oh, that's funny. Like in the sense that like, well, they're being ridiculous, you know, like that's silly, you know. They were organized groups, but maybe there were some, but most of the bodies in there, I think, were just people that clearly they were Trump supporters, obviously, and obviously they wouldn't have gone to the rally if they weren't, you know. And I'm sure there were many groups that were like, hey, we're going to get the lawmakers to overturn the results of the election or else, you know? So in that subset of it, I'm sure that subset of people existed, you know? But what percentage of them? It doesn't matter. I don't know, you know? But what percentage? Again, when I saw it live, all I thought was like, oh my gosh, like, these people going crazy here. Yeah, I think the group's able to whip the general supporters into such a frenzy. Well, that's what I mean, you know? It's like, it just seems like, I'm sure that there were a subset of people that were very serious, very, very serious about it, like storming the Capitol, but it's mostly just seemed like they whipped the crowd up into a frenzy, sort of like a riot situation. Like, I thought, like, it's funny because when I watched it with like some people that I was with, we all just sort of thought it was silly. We're like, this is silly. Like, this is sort of like, you know, like if you were a Trump supporter, it was silly. Like, these guys are being, like, when they were climbing the walls and stuff. And if you're a Biden person, you're like, well, you know, these guys are silly. Like, I bet if you were there, it was a lot crazier, though. You know? And what's how they out of the group support, right? Like, it was obviously crazy. I mean, you can see those videos of like I just call them rioters. This is easier to call them rioters. Right? Look at this. This says help. Isn't that funny? But they were like, there's the video where they beat the cop, then the cop dies the next day from, I don't know, heart attack or something like that. I don't know, whatever. It's like, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I get taken out for being too political. Yeah. And then you can't express opinions. You're not allowed. Ha 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 ha. You must adhere to the group. And if you do not, you will be silenced. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. That front by paint was hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. I said that maybe you should separate J.K. Rowling from Hogwarts Legacy because an entire company made it and it exists independently of her. Just like Lord of the Rings exists independently of the creator, and just like Cthulhu exists independently of H.P. Lovecraft, you know? Like, H.P. Lovecraft is racist, but Cthulhu's not. Cthulhu's just an old god, you know? And she still gets that money. She does, but here's the thing. Yeah, she still gets that money. But, I mean, she was already rich. She does still get that money, so I understand how it's weird. Just like with Epstein stuff, or like with, let's say, Kevin Spacey movies. You got a movie that's made by a whole team of people, and it's like, ooh, I don't want to give Kevin Spacey more money by supporting him. But it's like, it's a whole team that makes it, you know? It's complicated, you know? It is always complicated. Yeah, it's very yes, it's complicated. That's the thing. It's like, well, shoot, if you know, yeah, it's a very complicated situation. I got a spiked collar. I will never stop a person supporting by anything they love, but I will encourage people to maybe seek out fan created materials in the case of HP. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really read into. I read all of HP Lovecraft's stuff. I don't know. I guess for me, it's like I just don't care that much. I'm like, whatever. I could see, but the thing is, like, if people start saying, like, it's like if someone says, like, hey, like, I love HP Lovecraft, then maybe someone should say, hey, well, just so you know. Before you, yeah, just so you know. Before you say that, maybe you should know a couple things about him. You're like, okay. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. It's tough, you know? Yeah. Oh, you meant Harry Potter? Okay, because I was, oh, that's like HP Lovecraft. I was like, yeah, it's like, whatever. It's like, okay. He's like long dead. It's like, whatever. Yeah, it's like, whatever. It's like, whatever. He's old. It's like, whatever. It's like the way people act in the past. I'm like, whatever. It's like, yeah, it's not great, but it's like, you know, morality changes, people change. And then I've heard people say, well, HP Lovecraft actually, compared to standards of the time, would still have been considered to be more racist than an average person is. You know what I mean? Like I've heard that. I was like, ooh. Yeah, Harry Potter. Yeah. What has J.K. Rowling been accused of doing anyway? I don't really follow. The thing is, if you don't go on the internet a lot, I mean, I go on the internet, but like I don't really do this. I don't really care about the controversy, the outrage of it all, you know? Of things. She's accused of being transphobic, I believe, for supporting, saying, being a TERF, something like that. Something like that. Trans, exclusive, radical feminist. Is that what it is? Something like that? Yeah. Yeah. But then you got to get into what's a TERF. What is that? You know? I mean, I know what it is. A TERF is... I know exactly what it is. A TERF is a person who believes that a biological woman should not be grouped in with a trans woman for all issues, at least, at a minimum. I don't really know that much about it, but I know at a cursory glance, it's important to know what it is. If, you know, J.K. Rowling did it and that's bad, right? It's like, okay, what does that mean? It's something like that, right? I once saw a tweet where she said, people who menstruate, you mean women? I saw that one as well. It was passed around. I was like, oh, okay. Trust me, bro. Yeah, I also don't get I don't get why the news cares so much about Twitter also. Like I was listening to NPR this morning. They're talking about like, you know, how they renamed Twitter to X and stuff. And I'm like, how is this even news? Like who even cares? Twitter is just a social. Also, I've never even liked Twitter that much as a social media platform. But it's like the best social media platform for like content creators to communicate with people, actors. That like it's a good one for if you're an individual, like if you're a celebrity, if you're a person of influence. But like Twitter, I never go on Twitter. I only go on Twitter to promote Starmancer. But I've never used Twitter as like as a user ever. Like I can see some of the appeal of it. But if you compare it to like something like Reddit for me, or even like Instagram, like I post on Instagram, I'm like, oh, I understand sort of what's happening with Instagram. But Twitter's weird because you're getting a lot of like people's takes on things, just sort of their feelings on things, their thoughts on things. You know, they just care about Twitter now that Elon Musk is involved. Yeah, I get that it's news. Like, it's newsworthy because Twitter is newsworthy. So if something changes, it's newsworthy. But it's like, it feels like I just want to slam dunk on a guy. And I just think things like, hey, man, I mean, you can hate Elon Musk or not, but it's like, if you hate a guy, can we just stop talking about him? They do the same thing with Trump. It's like, you could just not talk about him. That would be fine. Like, I don't care. I don't care about Elon Musk, like, at all. He doesn't affect my life. He doesn't seem to be, like, causing any problems, like, any real issues, you know? Yeah, stop elevating the crap. Yeah, I agree. It's like, whatever. Yeah. It's like, who cares? Like, just let him do his thing. Let him own his business. Let him make decisions. Sometimes they'll be good. Sometimes they won't be. Just let that happen. People are abandoning Twitter. Just let that go on, you know? But I also think that these free services make far less money than you think they do. And I think that they're way more expensive to operate than people realize they are to operate. Like Twitter. And like Reddit. Trump is the best and worst thing that happened to CNN. It's all they talk about. Yeah, I know. And it's like, it gets old. Literally, the 2016 election turned me away from the Democratic Party. Because I'm almost like, I don't care. Specifically when it was like Bernie versus Clinton in the primaries, and then you'd see the news, and they'd have like some sort of nuanced discussion on Hillary Clinton, some of the pros and cons. And then once it was Clinton versus Trump, it was literally just everything good about Clinton. And I was like, what? But a week ago, we didn't like her as much, I thought. And now it's like we do. And then you're like, well, how much of this is even real? And it's like, oh, like how much of the news is even real? The news is whatever the news decides to report on, you know? There's a million things that happen every day. That is kind of how Twitter thrives, right? People find bad hot takes and quote tweet them. Yes, and announce a bad take so others can pile on them. Yeah. Like, for example, if you were to go to like a left-leaning or a right-leaning like source, so you go like, let's say 4chan poll, more right-leaning, you'll find a bunch of hot takes from Twitter, which are a bunch of nobodies. And they screenshot, like, look what this person said. Look what blah, blah, blah said. Look at the guy who plays Hellboy. He says, yo, little Donnie. Hey, Donnie, or something. Like, who cares, man? I don't care what that guy thinks. Perlman or something, is that his name? Not Rita Perlman, but something like, I don't care what this guy thinks. He's just an actor. I don't care. Yeah, they says, yeah. They says 5 years ago. Yeah. That's also the dumb thing about Twitter. When people get canceled for like a thing they said, it's like, dude, Twitter is like, important people are just people too, you know? And I say important loosely. Specifically like Elon Musk. I think people only hate Elon Musk because people liked him so much before. So it's like people like to have that sort of like, oh yeah, you like that guy? Well, let me tell you something about that guy you think is cool. He sucks. And you're like, okay. Getting canceled for saying it was socially acceptable back then. Yeah, that's crazy to me. And that there was a period of time where it was like the McCarthy scare, you know, McCarthy era of just the communism scare of like, they said what? Better get rid of that person. Better not let them have a different opinion. I rewatched Venture Bros recently, and phew, some of the language used then was rough to process now. And that show came out in the early aughts. Still a great show, just to practice them. Yeah, that's what I think too. It's like, or like if you watch like South Park or watch any of those shows, as long as it's like, I don't know. Like if someone tells you like, hey man, it's not nice when you say those things. It hurts people's feelings. And then you're like, ooh, I didn't know that. Thank you for telling me. I'll do my best not to do that in the future. That's what you should do. And then if you continue to do it afterwards, then you got to be like, okay, you got to stop. You got to stop doing that. It's not nice, you know? But yeah, context matters a lot. But there's a sense to me in which I'm like, someone can post on Twitter and then they get fired from their job. And it's like, dude, it's the internet, you know? I know that it's your own fault if you have a public Twitter account. I understand that. Like if you're Roseanne Barr, for example, and you make your own Twitter account, you have to accept the risks that you're using Twitter as a platform to grow yourself, your career, right? You're using it to advance your career. It's not just your private thoughts as a human being. You're using it to advance your career for good and for worse. So that's kind of what you accept with it. I get that. And I agree with that. But also it's like, man, and I don't want to get into Roseanne Barr specifically. I just used her because I know that she got canceled for tweeting out that I think a member of the Ghostbusters reminded her of like she belongs to Planet of the Apes or something like that. I don't know. I just use her as an example, you know? It's like, man. Like Warner Brothers and their old cartoons, they put the context in a pre-show plate now. Yeah. Like, I think that's fair. To be like, hey, like, listen, this was made a while ago. This isn't, you know, what we intend. Like, Also, the thing about the news is it's an attention game. It's all about having. Yeah, I do have a lot of glaring, by the way, but I can't sell it because it's like it's going to take forever to sell it. So I'm just not selling it because I can't sell all of it. I would if I could. if this would just work. But I don't think it does. I think it's just going to sell. I think it's just going to do one loop of Galarium. If this works, I'll be happy. Yeah, I should make it into medical stuff. I just don't have much money, and I'm about to get off. I know I've just been sort of chilling, walking around, doing this stuff. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Anyway, the news, I mean, they're just trying to get attention. There's so much. There's so much. I know I got to get my kids like right now. My kids are at the in-laws, and they're like 5 minutes away from me where I am right now. The kids are just in the car. It's fine. I have the AC on. The air conditioner is on. Anyway, the news literally is for profit, and they need to get attention, so they have to write ridiculous things. It's why people write articles about how the orcs in Lord of the Rings are... It's xenophobic to just be like, orcs are bad. What if we look at them with more nuance? It's not a common take. It's just a take that will generate ad revenue, you know? I don't understand their favorite music joke, because clearly it's a joke. Because 2 people said it. Do they watch your dev stream? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I would watch my language more if I knew that if I knew they watched my stream, I would like I would be less vulgar probably though. I have a video of Graham playing Starmancer actually, which is cute. I might do something with it eventually. But also maybe not, because he's my son, and like, fuck you internet people. Not you people, just internet people. You know? Yeah, I mean, like, I could literally turn to Starmancer marketing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I meant by do something with it. It's like, oh, it could be a sort of a fun video. It's cute, you know? But then I'm like, there's a grossness to me about using not just a child, but my own child. I'll use someone else's child. I don't care about your child. But it's like, but my own child, you know? It's like, oh, I don't know. You know? It's an old meme. Yeah, I figured. I think the mission is going to be canceled now, right? Yeah, that's a bug. I just got to fix that bug. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And then I'll be able to sell all this Galarium, and it'll be pretty quick. He just vomited right there in space, so that was nice of him not to vomit where I live. That was nice of you. What are you infected with, buddy boy? Slime belly. Slime belly. It says ginger, but he is in fact bald. Was he bald to begin with, though? He's probably bald to begin with, huh? Okay. I had to get it anyway. I gotta go too. See you, Thailand. Also, I saw Oppenheimer is really good. But I'm being honest with you, I like Barbie more. I thought Barbie was more fun. Barbie was really fun. Barbie was so fun. There was nothing wrong with Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer was a great movie. It didn't feel like 3 hours. But ultimately, it's a biopic. It's like, you know, it's like it's as exciting as it's going to be. And it was fun. And it was interesting. Everything was great. No issues. But Barbie was Barbie was fun. I enjoyed seeing Barbie. It was really fun. It didn't in any way feel like, ooh, this is interesting. Ooh, my dad might like this. I was enjoying myself watching Barbie. Again, not that I wasn't enjoying myself watching Oppenheimer. It was just a different thing. And they're so different. I don't even know why Oppenbarbie would have been Oppenbarbie. Yeah. Yeah, and it's just a marketing thing to put them together. It was just a thing for marketing. It's like, okay, like let's, because they're so different. They couldn't be more different. I didn't read about this, but I'm sure that there are people that, you know, have hot takes about Barbie and like, oh, it does this or it does that. It supports a thing I don't support. But I didn't get that sense. It's like you're bringing that to the table, man. If you watch the Barbie movie and you think like, ooh, it's real feminist or something, it's like it's just a movie about people trying to figure out life and being nice. And if you take into that other stuff about like incels, about how Ken represents like white male teens who are directionless, it's like that's not what it is. It's about it's about a Ken, a regular human being. Well, I mean he's whatever, but about a human being who feels directionless, who doesn't feel valued. I'm just Ken. Anywhere else, I'd be a 10. And I'm just Ken. And there were some really good lines in that movie. For example, like Ken was just sort of, he was not respected by Barbie. So, for example, one time Barbie was like, "Ooh, I don't want to seem lame in front of Alan or Ken or whoever it was," and Barbie's like, "Why do you care?" And then Ryan Gosling's like it matters to me, like it cares to me, and it's like that's so funny and so true because he's like, "Hey man, it matters to me what she thinks, what he thinks." Yeah, I gotta get my kids. I know. They're at grandma's house. It's not like that serious. It's really not that serious, if I'm being honest with you. They're at their grandma's house right now, but I am good going. It's literally 5 minutes away. So, but that's what I'm doing. I just gotta pee and then I'm leaving. Otherwise, I just sit there. Okay. Stream. 04 August 2023. I pro joke should have had Knuff. Yeah, that's good. Also, that hoodie, I'm Knuff. It's pretty good. See, I don't follow like any of the. I don't really do the internet stuff. So I just watch the movie. I'm like, I like the movie. That's it for me. I'm like, that's a cool hoodie. I just have fun with it, you know. I like the new Avatar movie too. It was fun, you know. I watch a lot of movies though. I can watch fun movies. I can watch serious movies. You know. Now I'm trapped by Unity for a little bit, so we'll do this. We'll wait slightly. I'm gonna pee and get those kids. Just have fun. Yeah, with movies. Yes. Yeah, with media. That's how I feel about it, right? It's just fun. Just have fun. Just enjoy it. Like it's fun. It's not that serious. This is a prison of my own making. I remember in the early days of Starmancer, we tried really hard to keep everything as engine agnostic as possible. Still try to, because back in those days, you know, switching engines wasn't that crazy. But it is a prison. It really is a prison. It's like, oh my god. I like that the video just paused itself as I was going to pause it. All right, I'm out of here. Leave a review, Starmancer, if you like it. Sure would be nice. More annotations. This is live in early access, and then I don't know. It'll go retail like not next week, but the following week probably. I was part of a team just had engine swapping once. It took a year and a half and resulted in only frustration. Yeah, I mean it's not easy to switch engines, and like they all have pros and cons. It's like, oh my gosh. And like for me, an important part is that Victor, the artist, can sort of understand how to use it. And there already is a user interface. There's buttons. There's drop downs. You can populate them. That's pretty nice, actually. It can serialize data for you. You can save a scene. You know, like that's pretty nice. You know. But I find that Unity is much better for prototyping in general than for actually making stuff. I'm trapped by Unity. I have to wait. So, but I find that it's much better for prototyping things. And often their performance is not good for their own solutions. And also, I think they care a lot about backwards compatibility. That seems reasonable for an API. So often they don't fix things and instead make a new system for things. So like if the UI system, the Canvas system, you don't like it, they're like, well, we hear you, and we've made a brand new system. So there's still the Canvas system, there's still the first UI system, and now there's going to be a new UI system, and then you can just use one of the three, and it's like, I hear everyone talking about Godot, and I don't know anything about it whatsoever, other than that it's a game engine. That's all I know about it, you know? But, like, I don't look into it because it's like I can't. I'm not switching. So unless there's literally some way to do it automatically, and then maybe, but there can't be. It's impossible. So it's not impossible. It would just be tough. Yeah, I hear people talk about Godot a lot as well. I don't know how to spell it. I literally I've only seen it. I've never heard it. I've only seen it spelled. So I just say Godot. Is it Godo? I don't know. Jodo, maybe like the Kanto Johto region. I don't know. What's so great about it? Again, I'm trapped, so I can't leave. So I'm just stuck here. I'm just reading about Godot now. It's pronounced Godot, like the R. Okay, yeah. I've only ever seen people talk about like on Twitter, like I'll read it. I'm like, okay, whatever. The Godot engine. Like, I don't know. That's on them for picking a name that's hard to say unless it's from a different language, and possibly it is. Perhaps they're not even English or not. Okay, Unity, fine, whatever. Okay, people. I guess I won't wait for the domain to reload, whatever that means. So he showed me the full engine editor running on his phone once. That is actually very impressive. What's the performance? Okay. Did it take me 5 minutes to reload domains? My computer's pretty good, by the way. I don't have like a crappy computer. I've got like a decent. I don't have like a brand new. Ever since COVID, I don't really have like top of the line stuff anymore. But my stuff's fine, man. I have an i9 9900 core. I don't know why I said core. I meant K. But I have an i9 9900. Okay, that's a pretty good processor, right? I have a 3060, which leaves some to desire, but my 3080 got bricked by New World. See, sort of see it somewhere. You know, I don't know. You know, I have 64 gigs of RAM, but still, it's like whatever. It seemed great during a game jam. That's really cool, actually. And you could work on stuff like when you're not around, right? Okay, I gotta go for real, for real. But